We are live, guys.
We are live. Fantastic. All right. Well, it's a pleasure to welcome you all back to the first official stream of the SilverWind sequel, a continuation of the SilverWind saga. We're on session 1, and we're still learning very much how to do this. But first of all, we'd just like to say thank you all to our players for joining us for a stream, because I wouldn't be able to do any of this without you. We have. Do we start being corporate shields? I have a book which will be linked to sponsor the stream. It is Gifts of the Earth. If we'd thought about this, we'd have images and links ready to show on the screen, but we haven't, and we don't. We're in this for gameplay.
I'm pretty sure I have your link down below anyways.
Brilliant, excellent. Do that. Put the link in there, and then maybe people will show pity on us, but that's fine. We are continuing in the city of West Point, where we left things off last week, where it had reached the evening. And at this time, we had moved away from the main part of the city into the outer walled area, the slums or the wards, where Ravik and his quartermaster uncle had discussed how the revelation of the single page of the Book of Doors from last time could have wide-reaching consequences throughout the city of West Point and perhaps across the entirety of the SilverWind coast, leaving Tech under the watchful care of his uncle while she recovered from a spat between other members of the party. Ravik ventured subtly back into the city, and as a light drizzle descends upon the evening, he encounters Zaro and his trusty Feyhound Jask. The two of them, in the darkness that envelops the nighttime, very few others around, began discussing what to do next, and trying to figure out what their next moves would be. It was at this moment when an elderly voice came from the shadows of a nearby alleyway. All right, mates. Do continue talking there. It's just about to get interesting. As the old, yet strong face of the Danandur monk, Adrian Jaru, a druidic monk from the southern deserts, stepped out, his dark skin cloaking him against the already shadowed domain of night. And he stands, petting Jask, who seems to be responding well to him, as Zaro and Ravik turn. Ravik and Zaro, what do you do? Zaro, you are muted, which is fantastic.
Love that. Okay.
Excellent.
So yeah, I kind of take a look at Ravik, look at Jask. I say, as my friend seems to like you, I'll give you this chance. Walk away. We'll go our separate ways, amigo. And nothing will carry on from here.
The older monk turns to look at you, Ravik. Are you in agreement with what your friend says here, that I should turn and leave?
Well, if you could tell us who you are, maybe we can go from there.
Sounds like a good idea. But the only way to exchange such a transaction in a way that manifests balance is, of course, you would be introducing yourselves immediately after. As I already know, Zara, you were at the boat earlier.
See,
my name is Adrian. I'm Dristan's master. We came to the city together.
The guy with the staff.
Guy with the staff. You've been paying attention. I'm
Yes.
glad.
Yeah.
I'm a monk of the Order of Danandur. I have come to the city with my apprentice on business, and I am currently seeking him out, knowing that Zaro and the Feyhound at his feet kind of nuzzles against his leg. And Jesk last had him with them. Now, if I may ask who you are.
It seems you already know Zaro, but I'm an acquaintance of his, Ravik.
Well, nice to meet you. And he holds his hand out to shake.
I'll take it.
Okay. And as your hands touch, one of his eyebrows goes up and you see a flash go across his eyes. Ah. Well, it's nice to meet you, Ravik. He releases the hand. You normally travel in this way. Dark and dexterous in the night. You seem to have a knack for it.
Needs must.
Indeed.
So, why have you been separated from your apprentice?
Oh, by choice. I had business to attend to in other parts of the city, and I knew that he'd be useful in other ways. So I left him to his own business, but I'm going to need him back soon, as we're going to be attending the graduation ceremony, and I'm going to need to prep him on what we need to do.
The graduation? Why are you going there?
Well, anyone is going to be there, which means it's the perfect opportunity for us to gain an audience with Her Lady.
By your lady, you mean Genevieve?
Yes, the woman you were discussing earlier, if I heard correctly.
See.
I trust, he looks at you, Ravik, an alumnus of the academy would be amiss not to be at the graduation ceremony.
Why would you assume I wouldn't be there?
Quite the opposite. I would imagine that having graduated there, you would have ended up going back to the place you started, as does everything.
Yes, and we started with a private discussion, so we'd like to return to that. I'm sure you'll find your apprentice, as you seem to be a capable individual. Good evening. I'll start walking away.
I'm with him, and I call Jesk back to my hill, basically.
Roll a d20, please, Zara.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. For the first time in your life, Jask hesitates before coming to you. He looks up into the eyes of Adrian and watches the two of you as you leave, and you call for him. And after a few seconds, he's not at your heel. And you turn. You see that Jask kind of looks longingly at Adrian, cocks its head, and then slowly backs up and moves to join you.
I kind of take a look at Adrian and be like, and I turn back around. Just like, kind of subtly intrigued at this, you know.
You went to a tavern earlier this evening.
I stop walking.
I'll stop as well.
What was the name of the tavern?
And why do you ask?
Because I need to know. And as he asked this question, Ravik and Zaro, I need you both to roll willpower checks.
Ooh.
Not a save, a check.
Just a check.
Check. I roll on Jask's, right?
You roll on Jask's willpower. He is within 30 feet.
I rolled a 7, which is a great success.
Great success.
I rolled on the wisdom. I rolled 16. It's on its willpower, sorry.
Zaro, you can't even remember the name of the tavern.
I actually can't.
Which is fine. Ravik, on a great success, that actually gives you the opportunity to roll again.
Oh, okay. That's a 1.
That's a natural 1.
Yeah.
You think for a moment. catches you sort of off guard how much you have to think about this. The name of the tavern that you were called back to, that you went to, was called the Black Cask. But you've never ever been to the Black Cask before this evening. In fact, you didn't even know it existed in this city. You've never heard of it. That tavern has always been called the Cocoa Stallion.
Yeah, all right, okay.
But if you look on your letter, it says come back to the cask. But if you check the letter now, the word cask has been replaced by stallion. And you know that no one's edited it.
Wait, I knew it as stallion. Wait, sorry, it's been replaced by cask.
So
no, it's
you've been going to the Cocoa Stallion for years.
Yes, and you said the cask was changed to stallion on the letter. Is it the other way?
No. When you received the letter, it said come back to the cask. As you check the letter now, the word cask is no longer cask, it is stallion, as you would expect. But on a pair of great successes, you are able to discern. It's like a snap enlightenment. Something doesn't want you to know where you've been. And as you are having that realization and these thoughts cross your face, Adrian nods. That's what I thought.
What did you think?
I thought you've been somewhere you could even be.
Sorry, what was that?
I thought you've been somewhere that you didn't know you could even be. All very interesting, but it means that my mission here is more urgent than I originally thought it would be. Would you be able to lead me to my apprentice?
Well, I don't know where he is.
Zara?
What is his mission?
Balance.
Balance.
You see, he takes a coin out of his pocket, he kind of rolls it between his fingers, flicks it, catches it, and holds it in his hand, puts it back in his pocket.
I see where Tristan learned that move. Well, it's your apprentice, amigo. We'll go. I'll lead you.
Why, thank you. Revik, it's a pleasure, but if you wish for me to maintain a distance so you can continue your private conversation, I'm happy to oblige. Just be
That's
aware.
Okay. We'll speak later.
Fair enough. So he moves to join you as you walk through the night, through the city of West Point, back to Ilinder's house. While Ravik and Zaro are out, Ilinder, you are upstairs in this manor-like building, a large building in the city. You've spoken briefly to your mother and you've retired to your rooms. Have you gone immediately to bed, or is there something in particular you'd like to do?
I don't think that there is anything that I can. So yes, I would like to retire.
Fair enough. And immediately, with all your standard nightly routine, you're left a small beverage on your nightstand, a little snack in case you get hungry in the night, a few affectations, and you are left to your rooms to retire. As you are upstairs going to sleep, that's fine. Dristan and Storble, you are currently in the wine cellar with Patek, Storble's halfling acquaintance and performing friend, and Philip, Ilinder's father, trader, ship captain, and heavy drinker. And the pair of them are having a a drinking contest that is swiftly coming to a close as the two of them are now passed out on the floor. Storble and Tristan, is there anything in particular you would like to do while Zaro and Ravik are away?
So Tristan, what was your master on about balance?
What was that?
What was your master on about balance? He keeps talking to you about balance. I don't know what it means.
Well, there's balance in everything, and like how you stand up. You stand up, you're on your own 2 feet, and just normally balancing. Because if you're not, you're falling over. When you're falling over, you probably get hurt, or you break something on the way down. So, keeping balance is actually quite good, not just for yourself, but for everybody.
Wow. You must be the wisest man alive. That's really interesting. Well, I think we probably better be up early tomorrow. Do you know when this thing's happening? Is it early or?
It is the day after tomorrow that the graduation occurs.
We've got another day of drinking then.
Yay.
Let's carry on.
So as the two of you carry on to your limit, it is at this point that Ravik, you, Zaro, and Adrian are swiftly approaching the SilverWind with 2 Ys, the SilverWind household. There's still a light drizzle in the air. It's not too much. You kind of pull up your cloaks. It doesn't seem to be too intense. Ravik and Zaro, please both roll perception checks.
Sorry, cook dice.
Okay.
14, which is a normal success.
Normal success, okay. And Ravik?
Well, a 7, which is a success as well.
Just 2, normal success, okay. You aren't particularly observing Adrian consistently throughout your journeys, and it is quite dark. But you do notice that as you enter this porchway with the now dim torchlight entering the building, that while the two of you are not soaked, but you've been in the rain, there's no evidence that Adrian is wet in any way as he enters the house. And as Jas kind of goes in, shakes himself off in the porch, much to the chagrin of Jeffrey, the housekeeper and butler, you find Storble and Dristan deep in their cups.
Are we in the basement where we were?
You are in the wine cellar basement, yes.
Right.
Come, guys, have a drink.
Uno momento, amigo. You,
Hello?
monkey boy. Your master's here.
Tristan, you see that Adrian, standing behind Zara and Ravik, has just walked in and is just standing watching the situation.
And it gives like one of these smells like help me. I don't know what's going on here. It's like help.
Tristan,
Yes.
how have you been today?
I've been quite good. We had a little squabble at a bar.
So I heard. We're probably going to need to look into that. But first things first. I believe these gentlemen have some things to inform the rest of you of.
Well,
Yeah.
where's Alinda?
I think he went to bed. He couldn't handle the drink.
See.
You want to?
Is the servant still here? Butler.
No, he swept up quite briskly after Jask made a mess, locked the door behind you, and kind of turned just to make sure no more of you were coming, and has retired, not upstairs, but he is out of the way, basically in a position to stop you getting any further into the house.
It would be best if Alinda was present.
Elendor needs to hear this.
If you say so. 5 is such a tricky number to balance out.
Well, we have, if we need a 6th, There's that guy on the floor.
Indeed. Well,
I just walk up to the door and I give it 2 knocks.
the door to the main part of the house.
Yeah.
As you do so, a somewhat beleaguered and now half-dressed Jeffrey kind of opens the... Yes, Master Ravik.
I apologize for disturbing you. I know.
He's got a good little candle in his hand.
It's quite urgent that we speak with Ilindor.
You want me to wake the Master?
If you could. There's something very important we need to discuss with him.
Roll a charisma check, please, Ravik.
Rolled a 14. What is there like something?
Persuasion, perhaps?
A skill?
You have persuasion?
No. It's a 14, which is just a fail.
Okay. Perhaps leadership?
I do have leadership.
If you have leadership, okay, that's fine. It takes him a couple of seconds to... Well, you understand, knowing the young master's temper, that this is very likely my last act if I'm to do this.
He will know from recent events that it is indeed very urgent. So I do not think he will hold it against you.
Fine. Wait here. He closes the door and moves up the stairs. And he goes to fetch Ilindor. While he's going to fetch Ilindor, Adrian moves over to where you are, Tristan, and he just sits next to you.
Is Ilindor's father still here?
Ilindor's father is passed out on the floor with Patek.
Ah, okay, they're both passed out. Right.
Yeah, the pair of them.
Got
And
it.
you can see, Patek has won. There are kegs next to him, but there's a fair couple of barrels next to Philip as well. And they are passed out on the floor. Storble, Tristan, not so much, because I think you were nursing a drink. You were pseudo faking it, but Storble, I need a Constitution check, please.
That's a 5, so that's a great success.
A 5. Wow. Okay, so you are buzzing, but you are not, blackout drunk. You're probably drunk. You wouldn't admit it, but you're feeling it.
This is just normal for me.
Absolutely. Fantastic. Tristan, Adrian comes to sit next to you. Tristan, there are some things that we're going to have to organize in this city. And I think it's best that you knew what we were walking into before we walk into it.
It would be helpful.
Do you trust these people, the conscious ones?
So far, yes, they haven't given me any reason to doubt.
Would you stake your life on these ones?
Or Storble, maybe. The others I'm not sure yet.
Well, then more importantly, do you believe that they can be made to see reason?
With enough time, I'm sure.
Well, let's just hope we have enough time then. He turns to you, Ravik. We are waiting for the final member of the party.
That's right.
Right. Well then.
A good
Nice.
20 minutes getting ready.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's fine. So as you're kind of waiting there, you see Adrian is kind of doing this thing with this coin. He's flicking this coin, catching the coin, flicking the coin, catching the coin. And he kind of, and after a little while, he's kind of flicking it in his hand, and he's spinning it so deftly between his fingers, you're almost sure that it's not making physical contact with any one of his digits. And as this is going on, after about 20 minutes or so, you hear a bit of muffled. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so no.
You shouldn't come and disturb me then.
Sir, they insist. And the door kind of softly slams open so as not to disturb Ilandar's mother, and he appears dressed in night clothing as Jeffrey very meekly closes the door behind him. Adrian raises an eyebrow as you enter and moves to Dristan. This is the fifth member of your party.
We know what you think, but he's required. He is required.
What was it then? Come on. Why was I disturbed in such hour?
Revik, I believe you have news to share with your group.
First of all, I found Revik. Secondly, I found this guy.
Yes, I've come to learn many interesting and, well, very important pieces of information related to the events of the past day, Ilandar. So I'm sure you understand it's quite important.
Yes, well, spit it out then, come on. We haven't got all night.
Before I go into anything, can I just ask, what happened to Tennyson after myself and Tech left?
He left as well.
He left? Where?
He disappeared.
He just went out the back.
Don't know where he went. Have my suspicions on.
Okay. Well, I spoke at length with my uncle, Yaruz, and well, I told Yaruz about Tennyson revealing himself as a Knight of St. Obel, and my uncle, well, he knows quite a lot about these knights. He knows a lot about Obel. Apparently, Obel is related to our Scorn heritage. It's a Scorn name, and these knights of St. Obel, such as Tennyson, apparently it's their presence in this city that has been holding the Scorn, well, the Scorn hordes back from ever raiding this place. Because Obel is a Scorn name, something, I don't know more than that, but my people, they consider this place sacred as long as a Knight of Obel is here. And my uncle said that if Tennyson leaves this city, then that might just be enough for the Scorn Kargs to, well, unite and march here.
So you're telling me?
So that's what.
Oh, sorry.
No, go on, Zara.
I say, so you're telling me one man is stopping a whole horde?
Yes, I'm very down that. I'm with the small stinky man.
Look, this isn't just some story. You saw Tennyson. You saw. He's just been the bartender up to now, Ilandar. And you saw what he did. You saw what he revealed himself to be. The point is, we need to make sure Tennyson doesn't leave. We need to make sure that page. Where is it?
As you
don't
ask,
worry about that.
if you sorry,
I don't say
Linda,
anything. I'll just go.
Yes, we shan't worry about that. That is of no consequence.
It's of every consequence.
No, it is not. Anyway, so you've told me that we need to worry about Tennyson for some reason. Anything more important, possibly, that could be on the agenda?
That page is the reason he's here. The page can't leave.
What has not left? Yes, it's not left.
Is it safe?
See,
It's very safe.
What page are we talking about?
Don't worry, dull man.
special page.
Okay. How special are we talking?
Not at all special.
Oh.
It is the special page that isn't special.
Yeah.
Comprende?
Justin, you might understand that. I don't understand a clue what they're saying.
Adrian, you
Eric.
obviously know a lot more than, well, you let on. Do you have anything to say on the matter? You're here for a reason as well.
what do I have to
assume.
say? Indeed, entirely selfish. I just want to preserve the balance. It seems that that's brought us here. Look, my knowledge about the Knights of St. Obel is limited, but they were a powerful order on the coast. About 2 decades ago, they were wiped out by an organization known as the Penumbra. Penumbra,
Well, clearly we're completely wiped out.
well, it's only a matter of time. The fact that there's night in West Point means that we may still have time to act before the unthinkable happens.
Do you know where the center of operations would have been 2 decades ago?
Who? The Penumbra? The Knights?
No, the Knights. The Knights.
Are you mocking me, Ylander?
Yeah.
Of course, it's not a secret. They had a citadel southwest of here, on the coast. It was all but burned to the ground, as far as I'm aware.
And can I roughly describe what I've put together? So you know that picture that I saw in Storbal's mind?
Yeah.
And perhaps what I heard described?
Yeah.
Is there anything that I could, any landmark or any defining feature that I could?
It was absolutely a citadel on the coast. It was a burning citadel on the coast. So I'm happy for you to believe that it was the same citadel, but when it comes to additional landmarks, it was a blurry memory vision.
As well.
But there's a few things happening here, Ylander. Balance is rarely something that happens by one vector. It seems that the page that you've mentioned, which seems to be an artifact of power, has arrived at the same time as a Knight of St. Obel has revealed himself to you. And it seems that you all, if my logic tracks, like myself and like Dristan, have or are about to have ties to Genevieve Galgrim. Am I right?
Yes.
Should you be handing me my visitation with honors, yeah.
I was supposed to deliver this page to her. I don't know why.
The Enclave was hired to give a page to Lady Genevieve Galgrim.
How do you know I'm from the Enclave?
How do you know I'm from down under? Some things are more difficult to hide, my friend.
Your voice, very stand up in the territory.
Okay. Yes, see. The Enclave gave me a job. Deliver this to Genevieve, I'll get paid.
Well, then it seems that we have an opportunity here. The monks of Down Under have been suspecting something for a while. They believe that something is going on within the Senate of West Point. Myself and Tristan, unbeknownst to anyone but me, have been dispatched here to make sure that there is nothing untoward that occurs over the next month or so during graduations, patronages, and reshuffles amongst the Senate. We have reason to believe that Lady Genevieve Galgrim has been planning something for a while, but we don't know what. However, with the revelation of the page, it may provide the perfect opportunity to fast-track any operational plan.
Linda.
Of course, none of you are affiliated with the with the monks of Dan Under. But sometimes, when things are so evenly displaced amongst a group, it just makes sense for something to go ahead. He stops himself from speaking, from saying anything further, and stands suddenly. Tristan, I trust that I can say no more at this moment. What you have told me is of great importance, and I fear that there may be action called upon from all of you. But I need to go. He moves with a start towards the door. Tristan, you've not necessarily seen him act in... He's not panicking, but he's moving somewhat quickly, somewhat haphazardly. And he moves towards the door.
Can I step in the way?
Sorry?
Can I step in the way?
Step in the way, yeah? He doesn't try to, yeah.
One question.
There are.
The graduation, where are you going to be exactly?
Well, if all goes well, I'll meet with you the day after tomorrow and we can enter together.
Okay.
I need you to keep Tristan safe, and vice versa, Ravik.
What do you plan to do tomorrow?
There are things that must be taken care of for balance to occur and to remain. Then motion must be set in certain vectors. There are actions I need to take.
Well, we need to find Tennyson. Is there anything you can do to assist with that?
I'll see what I can do. He moves to leave. Is anyone else stopping him or delaying him?
Only people are leaving the house.
Then with that, as strangely and suddenly as he arrived, Adrian Jaru steps back out into the night.
Right. Well, there's no better time to search. Well, it's better to get this over sooner rather than later, so I'm going to go tonight. I'm going to see if I can track Tennyson down. If any of you wish to join me, then you can.
I shall assist you, amigo. You're gonna need Jask. He's the best tracker in the city.
And what are you going to do when you find him?
need to talk to him. We need to make sure that he's not leaving.
Well, Patrick's unconscious. I guess I can go with you.
Just a quick one.
Bear in mind, we're looking at about midnight now. So if you're heading out now, okay.
Let's say we find him. I doubt that will change him leaving or staying.
Well, we need to make sure he knows that the page isn't leaving this place.
I'm pretty sure he knows that already.
Well, at the very least, there are questions that need answering.
At this, you hear a voice from upstairs. Oh, Belinda, what is this noise? Who keeps entering and leaving? What's going on?
Yes, well, it's probably best that you don't leave tonight. Like I said, very, very small chance that you'll be able to find him anyway. Anyway, I don't think he's as important as you keep saying he is. Darrow, I fully suggest that over the next day, you make full use of facilities. I'll make sure that Jeffrey can schedule in for a good bath. I think you need one.
Do you have any spare string?
Hey?
String?
Yes, I can ask Jeffrey.
That would be a much appreciated. Thank you. Gracias.
Okay, like I said, I suggest. I mean, there's petals and ointments. I mean, there's lots that can improve the smell. Other than that point, I will bid you a night. That was completely pointless. Thank you for waking me up for absolutely no reason. And I walk out.
No, wait, hang on. I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna just say, Ilinda, what do you plan to do? You said a lot of things back at the tavern. What do you actually plan to do?
Yes, and so did you. I remember cowardice being your preferred method for our future.
Look, there's no point in. Let's just be straight, all right? This is more important than I realized. Just, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go to bed. I'll wake up tomorrow, have breakfast with my mother. Spend the rest of the day sorting out whatever needs sorting out, and the day after that, well, I'm going to go and graduate, as is my responsibility. Yes?
Yes, but that's not quite what I meant. What are you going to do about this situation?
Well, I think it's been made very clear to us that there is a citadel southwest of us that needs exploring. I think that makes been very clear to us. I feel like Storble came from there originally. And I wonder if returning there would cause Storble to, I don't know, relive his past memories, perhaps. Bring something back.
I like the sound of that, but I'm not from around here, I don't think.
Well,
Me and my
I'll
mum
just put it
moved
this way. I saw you escaping from that citadel.
Oh, I don't remember that.
No, that's the whole point of going, so that you can remember that.
Oh, that'd be good. I'd like to see that.
Yeah. I mean, there's no guarantee, but surely it will at least provide us some sort of clue on our way forward. But first, we need to find out what this mistress has in plan for us. There's nothing we can do before the Like as Zara probably well said, there is nothing you can do to stop Tennyson from leaving, even if he wishes to, even if you were to find him. And that's a big
Well,
if.
That doesn't mean I'm not going to try.
Okay, enjoy the treat. I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Dorval, you're once again welcome to anything on the lower shelves. It's only really my father that drinks anyway. My mother drinks some wine. And
As
you know,
you-
I don't
As
touch.
you mention your mother there, Ilinda, you hear her calling again from upstairs. Ilinda,
Yes,
I
mother.
called you. Please, what is going on? Do come.
And I exit and go upstairs.
As you head upstairs. Ravik, are you making to leave?
Yep.
As you
I step
head
in
to
the
the
way.
door.
Okay.
Please. Oh no, Zara, if you step in the way.
I step in the way. I understand the situation, but he said where that page goes, he will probably go, and that page is here. What Elendor is saying about leaving to go to a citadel, about Storwolf, that's not a priority. Priority is staying here, figuring out what's going on, going to see Genevieve when we can.
But don't you understand, Zara? This is incredibly important. And if we don't even know where he is, then how are we supposed to be sure he's here? I need to try. I need to make sure.
You saw what I saw. His eyes.
What about his eyes?
You didn't see his eyes before he left.
I left before he left.
He's not human. His eyes were like reptilian, like snake eyes.
What are you talking about?
Before he left, he showed us not his true form entirely, but he's not human.
What is he then? Is he Scorn?
I don't believe so. He doesn't look like you. But he's something else, and we only found him because he led us to him. I don't feel like we'll find him again. Our best bet is staying with the page, and if anything, he'll come to us.
Do you have it?
Yes, I know where it is, yes.
Look.
It's been a
I
long
understand what
day.
you're saying.
It's been a long day. I'd say get some rest.
I need to find him. So. And under the cover of darkness is the best bet.
Where are you gonna start?
Well, I doubt he'd be at the tavern still. He would somehow have to dispose of the bodies. And if he was to leave, perhaps he would use the docks. And perhaps that's also how he's going to dispose of the bodies. Start the docks, work inwards.
You know my point of view, but I'm not gonna let you do this alone. I'll come with you, but don't be disappointed if we don't find him.
Thank you, Zara. Let's go.
I look back at Storbo as well. Amigo, you want to come on an adventure?
Oh yes, I love this. I'll grab a bottle as well on the way out.
I think you've
Gonna
had
need
one
this.
too many, amigo.
No. Patrick's had too many. I could still have one more.
Why don't you save it until we finish what we need to do as a sort of, reward?
Okay, good idea. I'll put it down.
Brilliant.
So where are we going?
Tristan?
Yeah, sure, I can't. Why would he move at night? Wouldn't it make more sense for him to move during the graduation? That way, the street is there.
Well, I see what you're saying, but darkness is a good cover.
Well, couldn't hurt to try.
Alright, let's go.
On the way out, can I acquire that string? Or is that Jeffrey?
You need a
Upton giving it?
bowstring. So it's not just normal string. It's string that can take a certain poundage of weight, so as to propel an arrow. So it's not just normal string that you need. You need a bowstring.
No worries.
Ilander has said he can acquire bowstring for you, but he's not doing anything tonight. So you'll have access to resources in the morning. So you can head out tonight. That's fine. And you're all heading straight to the docks.
Try and be quiet when we leave. By the way,
Absolutely, we've been quiet the whole time.
As in, like, I don't want to wake up Ilindo's mother again.
Yeah. Is it worth maybe starting at the tavern? Actually, can Jask pick up his scent?
I was going to say that would be our best bet.
Okay. In that case, we can. That's nice and simple. We can expedite this then. Zaro, please roll. Please roll a perception detect check for Jask.
What is Jask's? Let me just see. His perception is 14, mine's 17, so I'll be rolling 17.
Okay, you can roll 17. Yeah, you can exchange checks.
What a 2.
Fantastic. So even in the cover of darkness, you lead the party. Very limited light. You're trying to avoid torchlight. And you very quickly end up moving through the dark streets of West Point towards the tavern that you know, Zaro, as the Black Cask. However, when you arrive, and you are absolutely dead sure this is the same location, Jask has helped you sniff it out. You avoid any ne'er-do-wells. You've worked hard to make sure that you're doing this right. There is, you can see it's shuttered for the night as it's past midnight. It's about half midnight by the time you arrive. And the sign above the door does not read the Black Cask, it reads the Cocoa Stallion. Taro, Storble, Dristan, please roll willpower checks.
Fail.
I rolled a 16, just a success.
Normal success.
Dristan, you notice no difference. Zaro and Storble, as you see the sign, the Cocoa Stallion, you think about it for a second and then realize that it's always been the Cocoa Stallion. There was no, and you can't remember the other name of the other tavern, but Ravik mentioned another tavern, you're pretty sure, but it's the Cocoa Stallion. How would you find the Black Cask? You're not aware of it. You're not aware of such a tavern. Ravik, you arrive, and having already had a great success at disadvantage, this is not the same tavern. This is the Cocoa Stallion. This is your old tavern. This tavern that was here, that inhabited the same space, that replaced the sign, was the Black Cask earlier tonight.
Are you sure it's this one, amigo?
This is the one.
What are you doing?
Will there be any
Well-
entrances from the roof?
Well, oh yeah, I suppose we could check inside, but you said he left through the back.
See, but in case you want to try and find any clues inside.
Maybe we should start at the back door just to see if Jask can pick up a trail.
See, okay.
Fine. So as you head around the back, can you all roll stealth checks first of all, please? Dexterity stealth checks.
Great success. 5.
Natural one.
11 success.
Yeah, I think Ravik would need to roll above a 20 to cause a
Yeah,
group failure.
11 also success. Yeah.
Fantastic. Ravik, are you still carrying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as you head around
They're
the back,
wrapped.
they're
tightly,
wrapped. Yeah, that's fine. They're wrapped
but
up.
yeah.
Yes. So you head around the back of the tavern, and there is an alleyway that Ravik and Zara you both recognize from before. But as you head round here, Zara, roll a perception check, please, on behalf of Jask.
It's 8, which is a great success.
Fantastic. He moves, he sniffs at the doorway, and he looks up at you, Zara, and he turns towards the docks, north towards the docks, and then hesitates and looks east towards the citadel, and then looks back up at you with a confused expression, in as much as he can tell you that there's stuff going on here of an arcane nature, and it's obscuring his ability to directly detect a single individual. But he can tell you that there is arcane force. There are arcane forces at play to specifically prevent him from doing this. He moves. He sits at your feet. Any direction could be a direction.
Jask is he's confused about this one. I kind of thought so, as this guy ain't human.
Okay. Well, maybe we should check inside to see if there's anything he left behind that could give us some sort of clue.
Okay. Let's go.
Roll and what would it be? A dexterity acrobatics check, please.
Dexterity acrobatics. That's
While he's doing that, can I just try the door handle?
Yep, Ravik. Roll a d20, please.
5, great success.
Well, is it locked? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. 14.
It is locked.
I'm going to follow up after Zara.
Okay, dexterity acrobatics check, please, Tristan. Zara, you're on the roof, yeah?
8, great success.
Fantastic. The pair of you are on the roof. And as you are on the roof, can you both... Well, you don't even need to roll perception checks. You see... it's not a skylight, but there does seem to be like a hatchway to kind of maybe get into an attic area or to enter. And there is a man crouched over the rooftop entryway. He's facing away from you and does not turn as you climb up.
I'd like to also start climbing up. If that's okay.
Ravik, dexterity acrobatics check.
I kind of like put my hand over the edge, like pulls, just pulls everyone. I look to Tristan. Okay.
The pair of you move forward. Ravik, do you continue to climb after Zaro indicates a pause?
Oh, did he indicate to me?
Yeah,
as well?
he indicated over the edge to pause.
Oh, okay. I'd like to go just up to the edge, but not actually over the edge.
Fine. And what was
I
the
rolled
roll?
an 11, which is a success.
Fine. So it takes you a few minutes. Well, not minutes. It takes you a few seconds to climb up anyway. Storble, you watch these guys just start climbing a building. And
I don't think I can climb that.
Zaro and Tristan, you approach the figure that's crouched down. He does not turn.
I just wanted to identify him. Like, can I identify him?
Human. Crouched. Dark leathers.
Guess he has cloak on.
Yep.
No hat.
No hat.
Does he seem familiar? Does his outfit seem familiar?
It's not clear what his outfit actually is, other than dark.
Okay, let's go for like a joint grapple and pin, like, and if need be, try and choke him out.
Okay. Zaro and Tristan both roll to hit, please.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
3.
Okay. Tristan, you move in. You've done this before. You've trained with your master. You dive in, grab him in an arm lock, and as you pull back, his head rolls, and Zaro, whoa! The guy's already dead. Tristan's grabbed him. You didn't realize, and Zaro, it startled you as you pulled back. There is a dead man, and he's now in Tristan's arms. Tristan, there is no resistance to your headlock. And the two of you, after being aware of this, recognize the man as one of the thugs who ambushed you earlier.
How did he die?
360 scope of rooftops, nearby rooftops, everything.
Perception check, please, Zaro.
13, just normal success.
For the fleetest of seconds, you thought you were being observed. But as you turn to try and identify, there's nothing.
Right, I kind of like try to hunker down. Ravik.
You hunker down.
I kind of like, Ravik, come up.
I'm up.
Ravik is fine to climb up.
Right,
No worries. Reaches the roof.
check the body. Who is? Oh, as a thug, you said that. Search him.
Indeed. Fine. Roll a d20, please.
11.
This guy's been looted already. Someone's already stripped him of weapons. He's got empty sheaths where daggers used to be.
I see how he died.
Roll an apothecary check, Tristan.
I'm gonna use a reroll. 15. So, just 6.
6.
Yeah.
You turn and move him over. It seems your first guess would be dagger wounds, but there don't seem to be enough to have killed him. And then you check and you see that his throat is closed and swollen.
Oh yeah. Okay. Stop
Okay.
guy. So he's just disposed of him up here. Then. That's what it looks like. It's one of the guys that was killed below.
Maybe. Stobo, amigo, can you come up?
Oh, I don't really want to try in this state. I might fall off.
Okay. Jask, watch him.
Storble, while you're on the ground. Oh, actually, you have Jas with Storble. Okay. Storble, please roll a perception check. Your perception is 17. Can he share the roll? No,
It's just between range.
it's just
and...
you. So roll a perception check, please, Storble. Roll it twice.
Okay. The first roll's a 5. Second one's a 5. So a 5, which is a great success, just.
So everyone was so intent on examining the inn, the tavern. Only now do you look around and see that poorly hidden, intermittently up and down the alleyway, are limbs, legs, bodies sticking out from behind alcoves and alleyways. And you count another handful. At least 3 additional bodies are strewn, hidden in a crude manner around the alleyway.
Do they look like the thugs from earlier? Or, yeah, okay. Guys, I'm starting to get a little bit freaked out right now. I think we should leave.
5 minutes, amigo. 5 minutes. I try the hatch.
Roll a d20.
Natural 1.
It's open.
Okay. Allons-y. Let's go.
You just jump straight in.
Like a stealth drop, but yeah.
Roll a dexterity check. Dexterity stealth.
On my dexterity, 17. No, actually, advantage with stealth, 17, and Yeah, 17. All my dexterity.
You land, and you hit a table and then jump off, and you are in pitch blackness.
I want to follow.
Ravik, roll a dexterity stealth check, please.
The 6. Great success.
You deftly jump down. You have limited dark vision due to your Scornic heritage. So you can see grayscale shapes in a limited manner. It's not perfect dark vision, but you are able to see with the limited moonlight from the roof. Tristan,
Okay.
where are you?
Stay on the roof now. Keep a lookout.
Okay. Ravik and Zaro, what are you looking for? Or what are you doing?
Is there a torch nearby I can light?
Yeah, there are sconces on the wall. You could get a torch and light a torch.
Before we do that, what can I make out with my limited dark vision?
Tables,
Anything.
chairs, bar. This is the Coco Stallion, the tavern.
Oh,
that
so
you've
we've
spent
dropped
many a
straight
night
into
in.
the
You've dropped
ground
straight
level.
into the middle. Yeah, it looks like.
Oh, so there's no
Alright.
like attic or anything.
It's not that there's a separate floor. It looks like you've dropped straight in, which is a bit strange, because Ravik, having spent so long here, you're not aware of there having been a skylight.
Indeed.
I'll check the bar in the back room.
Okay.
Any like switches, triggers.
So you've lit
notes.
a torch to do this, yeah?
Kind of have to in it. So yeah.
If there's a candle, just so it's not quite as bright, that would be better. If there's one.
Ravik, roll a d20, please. See if you can find a candle instead of a torch.
7.
Absolutely, yes. So you
Okay.
light a candle, so it's not quite as much illumination, but you're heading around the tavern.
Okay, I'll use that. Yeah.
Head behind the bar into the back room. It looks exactly like the one you were in earlier, a few days ago, when Tennyson ran and he stole the page.
Any like fake walls, fake doors.
Roll a traps and locks check in perception, traps and locks.
Perception, yeah.
I'd also like to try that if I can.
Just
But
perception.
I'd like to do that in the
Sure.
back room. rather than
Both
at
of you
the
can give
bar.
it a go. Do you
Uh,
have traps and locks, Ravik?
Yeah.
I don't, but I rolled a 6, which is a great success.
I rolled a 2.
Okay, fantastic. So as you examine, there is a safe. There are the standard locked windows and locked doors around the edge of the tavern. But other than that, things look fine. Ravik, on a 2, they look too good. They look too well placed.
Right.
There's no rust on the locks. It's almost as like the locks have been cleaned and then replaced on all the doors, windows, and even on the safe.
Check the safe,
Can I
amigo.
try and
I'm
get
going-
the safe out? Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, check the safe, amigo. I'm gonna look around and I know it sounds crazy, but I'm gonna look for anyone in the place with us.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll a perception check, Zaro. Ravik, you can also roll a perception check.
Sorry, cut dice. I rolled a
What
3.
about my perception?
3.
Ravik?
13 on my perception.
Okay. Ravik, you're looking around. Zaro, you move with the candle. There's wall, window, face, wall, face. And you turn back and you see smiling at you from the side of the room. So you thought to look here first too, eh?
I was like, oh, you made me jump.
And as you see, he steps forward. Adrian. Well, if it's any consolation, it looks like the penumbra's been here. Tennyson seems to have staved them off.
See, it's disturbing. But Ravik's checking the safe now. Have you found anything?
No, it's been wiped absolutely clean. This is I suppose. Well, we got here at the wrong time. This isn't the
Agreed.
tavern that we were looking for. And he's looking across at you as you say this, Ravik, as he says this. Look.
I'd like to check the save here. Anyway, just.
Did you roll a traps and locks check?
I didn't. So
Okay,
I'll
please
do it
roll.
now.
It's going to be a dexterity traps and locks check.
Okay. Roll 12 becomes an 11 success.
Right. So 11 is a success. So you are able to crack the first few pins, but it is more complex than that. It seems there's a third or a fourth pin that is a deadlock pin that if you mistake even once, locks the whole thing and it catches you a little bit there. As you're continuing, you feel you could do it with a bit of time. Adrian says across, I've already checked. There's nothing in there. It's been wiped clean. Don't know by who.
Okay. Alright. Well. But where would you try next, Adrian?
Don't take this the wrong way, Rivik. The place I would try next if I were you is a night's rest.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry, amigo. Yes.
I just really hope. He's not gone.
If he's still in the city, I'll find him. But you're currently walking on grounds that are more dangerous than you know. And until you need to be on an uneven surface, I would like to keep you off it.
Alright. Well,
If the only consolation is if he were dead, or if there were any Penumbra survivors, then there would be no bodies on display.
No. Okay. No. Okay. New target. Oh. Amigos. One man left. Don't you remember?
yes.
One got away. If we track
That's right.
him, maybe we can find answers. We're tracking the wrong person. Okay, I start climbing up to the hatch. While trying to get out, leave the.
That's fine. You can climb up. That's not an issue. In fact, Adrian, you feel a buffet of wind beneath you as you kind of jump to climb. You jump slightly higher than you expected and grab onto the ledge there. Pull yourself up.
Gracias, amigo.
Pulls you up. Turns to you, Ravik. I'm pursuing all the leads. But right now, you and yours need to stay close to that page. If anything were to come for it, I can't cover every base. There needs to be balance. The 5 of you together might be able to protect it. And while I can be assured that that artifact is secure, I can work on finding Tennyson. More confidence.
I appreciate your help, Adrian.
He moves next to you. Kind of spins his arms in a motion, pushes down to the ground, catches you by kind of the back of your shirt. And there's a quick buffet of wind as the pair of you jump without jumping and land gently on the roof. As he begins to close the shutters, we're going to have to move. As soon as the guards find the bodies, they're going to start looking for murderers.
You're absolutely right. Okay. Zaro, you're going after this guy now.
We're here. We might as well. I go around to the front of the tavern, like climb down, go down to the front. Just
As you move to go, you're caught by Adrian. Zero. If you're looking for someone in the middle of the night in a city that you've never been to while you're unarmed, do you really think you're going to make much progress right now? Follow up. The page on you.
See, it's not on me, amigo.
No. It's at the house. Which means that while there would otherwise be 5 of you protecting it, it's currently under the guard of a sleeping pre-graduate.
Okay, your point. I see your point.
I'm glad.
Ravik, we should go.
Tristan, you're going to need to hit back, but I will be in touch. And you are very quiet there, Tristan.
Oh, quiet, yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
You're very quiet there, Tristan. I can't.
I don't know why I'm so quiet. What can...
You're still very quiet there,
Why is
Tristan.
it so quiet?
Maybe you need to speak louder or lean closer.
Why speak louder.
That's a bit better, that.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
We'll go back. We'll go back to the house.
Fine.
Zero, Stobble, Tristan. I'll meet you there tomorrow. Guard it well. I need to check on tech. See you all tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Adios.
As we expedite things and jump things forward, through the course of the night, Ravik, you can make it back. That's not too much of an issue. Storble, Tristan, and Zara, you head back to Illandur's place. You'll sleep through to the next morning. Illandur, having received the most sleep, is up earliest, researching, I believe, the Serpentmen. Now, the difficulty with Serpentmen, Illandur, is that most of their records are in a language that you do not fully understand and has a very complex written system. The language is Ophidic. You are aware of the language, but you are not able to read, write, or speak it. So whenever you get limited information in Low Agavon or High Agavon, or the languages you are able to read, they cross-reference to old Ophidic texts that only scholars and specialists will be able to refer to in detail. Your limited understanding is they seemed to work with the Enclave hundreds of years ago, but even that information is sketchy, and they are a very subtle, sly race that like to stay to the shadows. They don't like to take the limelight, especially in recent years. In fact, the only time the Serpent Men ever took the limelight was tens of thousands of years ago, and the problem was, while they ruled over the Silverwind coast for a time, their downfall at the hands of the elves and the dwarves was so utter and complete that in the thousands of years that have passed since, they haven't been able to stage a recovery. Ravik, you head back to your place, to Yeruz's place. Tech sleeping on the couch. Yeruz is in his room. If you're sleeping through to the morning, that's fine. Even before you wake, and you kind of half expected this, Yeruz is already gone. He spends a lot of time up at the docks. So in the morning, you awaken with Tech. And for expediency, I would assume that you and Tech are heading back to Illandur's, or are you remaining?
Yeah, we would head back, yeah.
Fine. So in that case...
I just explained to Tech. But was she was sleeping, wasn't she? Or was she present when
she was asleep when you were speaking to Yeruz?
I'll catch her up.
Fine.
I'll let her know.
So as the two of you are heading back to Ilandar's place, that's fine. Now, it's a bit of a... You have 24 hours or so before the graduation ceremony. And this is your opportunity to basically throw at me. You have kind of the experience and the information to become level 2, in essence. Ilandar, as you've mentioned, you seem to be researching and furthering your mind through study. So this is how you enhance to level 2 in a gameplay sense. You're kind of at that point, you're beginning to understand more. You feel that you can channel more. Your understanding of the divine has reached a new point. Zaro, I believe you've now acquired a new bowstring. So am I mistaken, or would you be taking time to practice using Ilandar's resources? Fantastic, that's fine. Storble, to be honest, well, you tell me, is there anything in particular you'd like to be doing to manifest this second
Drinking.
Drinking with Patek.
Fantastic, that's
Talking
fine.
stories, ideas. We're getting all of it, mate.
Brilliant, excellent. Dristan.
I'm practicing my parkour.
Practicing parkour, fantastic. So Ilandar has a very fancy manner. You are going up to the roof, down to the floor, up to the roof, down to the floor, all the while trying to do as many handstands, flips, butterfly kicks as you can to maintain that acrobatic balance. Ravik, you have the option or the opportunity to dwell on what you've been told by your roots. Told you that things were awakening. And you feel more innately than needing to progress or train in a specific way. Your connection to your environment, the coast itself, to the world that you are upon, seems to be the direction in which you gain insight and draw strength. You are aware of this, but is there anything specific you would like to be doing as day progresses?
I'm assuming everyone is at Ilandar's place.
At this point, yeah. Zaro, Tristan, and Storm, yes, everyone is at Ilandar's in different parts of the house. It's quite a large manor house. It's one of the larger houses in the city. There's room for everyone to be doing different things.
I'd probably do some checks on my inventions, make sure they're all up to scratch, and the rest of the time, since last night, I've not switched from tiger form because I want to remain as stealthy as I can in case. So I'd probably just be. Sorry, go on.
I was just going to make you aware. You check your inventory, and you have powder and shot for 18 shots.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you are aware. That's what you have on hand. And as you dwell on this, as you are thinking about this, checking this, you begin to think about how gunpowder works in West Point. West Point being the only city that can produce it, it's incredibly rare and incredibly expensive. You know that only yourself and your direct rival Horatio were the only ones who managed to reach such a level to be able to create your own gunpowder given the resources that you have.
Right.
And you are aware that the Griffin in the harbor is famed for being the only ship permitted to carry gunpowder out of port and into the sea, though it doesn't go from port as it is stationed as the permanent guardian of West Point. The only other place you would find cannon and shot is on the walls of West Point directly. Gunpowder does not leave the city. It is closely guarded and is considered by many, and you were drilled this into you at the academy, it is considered by many as the last line of defense for West Point. It is the one thing that keeps the city safe, even whilst the rest of West Point's domain was lost.
Right. Understood. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
I'd probably just be experimenting in these forms because it's quite fresh in my mind.
Absolutely. Illander, as today passes, this is kind of a day of preparation. Treat it as a long rest. I think, Ravik, you have a point that you can recover, but otherwise you can treat this as a rest.
Is that low on DDM?
A rest does not lower DDM. That requires full-blown downtime.
Cool.
Just a long rest. Just make sure you're at full hit points. Your luck goes up by 1, but I presume you're all at full luck at the moment because we're still in that introductory phase. That's fine. Illander, as the day progresses, you become more and more stuck on where to get sources and resources to further your research. Your family has an extensive library, but not an infallible one. And what keeps coming back to your mind is that the only place in the city that would have resources sufficient for this, even beyond the academy, is the Heart Flame Wing in the Citadel.
Oh yes, I hadn't forgotten.
And
That's very much in mind.
that is very much in your mind.
Is there
And
any
you-
chance I could break in there, do you think?
So you feel that the best way to break in would be directly from the graduation, as you'd already be in the Citadel, you'd already have permission to be there. You just need to take a few extra steps.
Wonderful.
So the only other thing then for today, as today is kind of a preparatory day for tomorrow, you have a little bit of money, you have a little bit of cash. Now, you know that within the city, you're not going to be able to buy weapons and armor, but is there any miscellany that we would like to purchase?
Thieves' tools.
Good.
Right. Okay.
Always thieves' tools.
So,
I'm wondering whether I can get a longsword from back alley me. By that I mean, does my father know anyone? Or my mother possibly?
So if you're looking to buy black market goods, like, you can't go into a shop and say, I would like to buy thieves' tools. It's a bit of a tricky one. But if you could stomach speaking to your father, he might be able to set you up.
Yes. I shall, as it is mutually beneficial. I would say, Father, I require some extra pieces that are also extra legal, so that I can liberate an important, valuable object.
Right.
That my well, essentially, I need them for my postgraduate, my thesis that I'm putting together.
Right. You're looking for something to stick someone with, son, or you're looking for something to sneak something out of somewhere.
Both.
Right. Well, I'm happy that you're starting to finally look at your mercantile mind and get into the trading aspect of things. I know you'd take to it someday. But, I mean, if you're gonna do it, son, you gotta do it right. Which means you gotta pay for things off your own back. I can't be looking after you for the rest of your life. You're gonna graduate tomorrow, you're a grown man.
And be careful, because you're vastly drying up your uses, old man. And I give him.
Roll a charisma check. Roll a charisma check.
Yes. Yes. Come on. Bio now. Oh, you're kidding me. 6. It's a success.
This is success.
It's my lowest. My lowest attribute. I hope that. Well.
That's so funny. So even it goes over his head. All these things are saying, all right, well, if you're looking for some tools to liberate certain items, well, that'll cost you. Kind of looks around. I can put you in contact with someone, but it'll cost you a good deal of money. You're
I mean, I have 4 dragons. So
you have 4 dragons.
on my person at all times.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
Might
would
make
be
sure that I
interested
have
in
enough.
meeting this person too.
4 crowns even, not 4 dragons.
That's 4 crowns. Right, 4 dragons would have been amazing. 4 dragons is a fortune, son. But 4 crowns will get you a blade, but it won't get you these tools. They start at 5 crowns, but they go up to much more depending on what it is. The last time I spoke to someone in the area, he was looking at around 30 crowns for some professional thieves' tools.
How about some leather grade thieves tools?
Lower grade thieves' tools.
Just basic.
Well, I mean, if you're just looking for entry level, they're rare, son. The last price I was quoted was upwards of 20 florins.
Because I can do that, can't I?
How many florins do you have? Not 20 florins, 20 crowns. I do apologize.
I'll tell you what, Father. You give me a set of these thieves' tools, and I promise that I will go into business with you once I've finished my doctoral thesis.
Roll a charisma check.
Not gonna work. Not gonna work. Yeah. 19. Didn't work.
It's kind of, he looks at you. Son, one day I will go into business with you. I would be honored to. But I need you to make it on your own. Before that happens, I want to treat with you as a man, nothing less. Now, if you're looking for a blade, I could offer you a fine cutlass.
Longsword would be more adequate.
Long sword. Well, you go, if you want a long sword, see if you can find a smithy that'll sell you. I tell you what, son, once you've got patronage, and you have someone watching your back in the city, the smiths will forge you whatever you want. You want something from me? Well, I've got cutlasses or daggers. I'll be able to give you a dagger.
Yes, I'll have dagger off you, Father.
Oh. Right. And he kind of, you're at the docks as this is kind of going on. He moves onto the ship and comes out. He hands you a fine dagger. Right. Don't let the guards see that I gave you that.
No, they'll never know, Father. And I'm thinking on egg ropes.
Fantastic. You now have a dagger. Excellent.
Those are arrows.
Just out of interest, Father, where would I find these shady people? See if I can.
Roll a charisma check. Okay. Is that right? Well, son, you understand why I can't just go around telling you. I tell you what. Once you've earned your place amongst the crew and the people here, then I'll share all my contacts with you. But in the meantime, son, let's see you get some patronage. Let's see some miles and some sea behind that rudder of yours first.
No. And I turn around and start walking away.
Ravik, you're actually here as well, because Tech has brought you here. And Ilinda, you're in the vicinity,
yeah.
But she's turned to you, Ravik, and she's kind of taken the two of you. She's like, right. I wanted to say, with everything that's been going on, I mean, this is crazy, right? Am I right? This is all absolutely nuts. And I appreciate everything you've done, and I appreciate the new friends that you found. I'm so happy for you that you found these friends and that they're so, they're what we've wanted for a time. I've arranged with your uncle Ravik. I'll be leaving the night of the graduation, heading down to Vanander. And I've spoken to him, and of course, it's your father, Illander, and Ravik, it's your uncle, but between the two of them, they've got access to the vessel. So it's not going to be hard for you to come down and see me and visit. But if you meant what you said, I just thought it best to book passage so that it's done. And then if you meant it and you'll come, then forget West Point. Come straight with me after the graduation. I wouldn't miss it, but there's nothing left for me here now.
Well, it's been a pleasure. Hope it goes well in down and I'll start walking off. First, do you know anyone that can attain me some thieves' tools?
Aye. Well, at least I tried with you, Illinder. And even if you don't see it, I have appreciated the time we've been able to spend together.
Yeah, I didn't say anything, did I? No, it's been nice to know you. Enjoy down under. I think that's how they say it, don't they? Disgusting. Anyway.
Right.
Yes, no.
No, Linder, I don't have black market contacts.
Well, that's useful. And then I'll start walking off.
She kind of looks up at you, Ravik. I've got to load the last of my things. I've got to prepare it because we're going to be leaving tomorrow. We're not going to have any time tomorrow because we're going to spend most of the day at the graduation. So, whatever happens, Ravik, I hope it goes well. There's space on the boat.
I would have come with you tomorrow evening. But all those things I told you, I need to make sure. There are things I need to do.
I understand. And she moves.
Tech.
Ravik.
Once it's resolved, once I can make more sense of what's happening, I'll see you in Dan and Duck.
I'll hold you to that, Ravik.
I give her a hug.
She hugs you back. And then moves. And Yaruz is actually helping her with certain goods. And kind of gives you a look from a way away, and then goes back to organizing things. So the boat is being prepared, and you can see it's being prepared to leave tomorrow evening, straight back to Dan and Dur.
Don't you dare get shot again, Tech.
Well, at least I know that if I do, it's a good way of attracting your attention, isn't it? Storble. Patek has kind of he's not obviously not sober, but he's drinking less today. Right, Storble. We got to think of ideas. We're going to be performing in front of a lot of people, and I'll be honest with you, I have no idea where the rest of this performing group of monkeys is in the entire city. They've not sent any correspondence. Not that I've told them where I am or where we are, but we need to think of stories, Storble.
Yeah, we really do.
We need to think of something good enough for this Genevieve woman.
I was thinking about bringing the big guns.
Fireworks.
That's not what I was thinking, but that sounds perfect.
Well, they've got... This is West Point, Storble. They've got guns on the roof of that citadel.
And a big cannon, maybe.
Right. We could shoot into the sky.
What, ourselves?
Oh.
We might fall and get hurt.
Not if we shot ourselves into the water. You can't hurt yourself falling into water. It's soft.
This is why you're around, Batik. You're so
Right.
smart.
Oh, I love it. Okay, right. Let's get some preparations. And he's kind of moves on. He's like, but first, of course, we're gonna have to tell our story. But then the final act, the final part, will be Patek and Storble into the Vale. We'll fire ourselves up into the night sky.
This is perfect.
Oh, I love it. Right, and kind of you get to work thinking of stories and songs. Zaro, you and Jask continue. Is there anything specific you would like to do?
Just sort out my bow, make sure it's ready.
You have a longbow and it's prepped. When it comes to arrows, bit tricky because again, buying weaponry inside the city. So the way it works is if you buy a weapon from a blacksmith and that weapon is used to kill somebody, the blacksmith is also held accountable in as much as the murderer is. So you need special permission to make weapons for someone within the city limits.
Okay.
Out in the sticks, it's like do what you want. In the city, there's more rule of law, there are guards.
What if I try and find some black market contacts where they sell arrows?
Roll me a D100.
Say less. 36.
I mean, you wouldn't even know where to start. You've not been here before. You guess there's a black market, but other than Ilander's dad, but I mean, even then, you wouldn't know how to navigate it. And Ilander seems to have.
While looking for contacts, do I see some guards with arrows?
You see guards wandering around. Guards do have bows.
I do have bows.
Guards have bows and arrows. Some, not all of them, but some do. Yes, most are armed with swords, shields, but some have bows. Yes.
And what are the patrols like? Was it like 2 people, 1 person?
You're seeing between 2 and 6 people at a time.
Ooh. Okay.
Roll a perception check.
15 success.
There is a roughly scribbled poster. As you're examining this, you can see that it's not very well drawn. It doesn't look very much like you, but it looks enough like you to think, ooh. It does seem that there's a small... it seems you owe the state a bounty of 2 florins. It's not, it's not crazy, but it seems that you're wanted for 2 florins. That's not the reward. That's how much you would need to pay the state. You need to, it's like find your local guard station, your legion barracks, and basically pay your fine for injurious conduct, carrying arms within the city.
Kind of look around.
You're a full-blown Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
That's fine. And as you're doing this, you're actually wandering around a more militaristic part, and you see, again, the legionary training, and you can see the soldiers being beaten to the ground, and it strikes this chord within you as a mercenary. These legion soldiers are being beaten to the ground, being beaten. Loyalty to West Point is being beaten into them, and this mantra that is shouted, "Who is the legion?" as they're beaten into the ground. And every time they're black and bloodied with bruises and scar, and they stand up, "I," and then they're beaten again into the ground, and it's just this mantra of "Who is the legion? I," constantly repeated. This seems to be some kind of endurance training going with legionary soldiers.
It's okay. Who's so stupid us? And they go, "I."
Roll a charisma check.
That's a 3. Great success.
As you time it right, so you personally get a chuckle out of it, and you're kind of laughing into an alley as half a dozen soldiers walk immediately past you, and you stiffen and stand still as they move past, and you look, you manage to get away with it this time. Jask kind of gives you a look, kind of narrows his eyes, his bright green eyes, looks at the patrol, looks back at you.
It's funny. Okay, let's head back.
And then
Let's head back.
finally, Dristan practicing parkour. But if that's okay, we can expedite the day and the night, planning and moving. Ravik, if there's anything specific.
I was just wondering if I could get hold of like simple travelers, like clothing that could
Simple
be
clothing?
like equivalent to. Is there anything like I don't know like not like leather armor but leathers that would provide some protection for the purpose of travel? You know, anything along those lines.
You could, yeah. So you could get, you could buy thick clothing, so as to have padded light armor. It would give you a +1 to your armor class. But you'd be wearing quite a fair amount of clothing. It'd be quite heavy, but clothing wise. But yeah, traveler's clothes. That's not too
Okay.
hard to locate. Yeah, that's not too hard to locate.
How much approximately are we talking?
If you're looking for it to give you an armor class bonus as well, instead of just being clothing, then we're looking at 19 shillings,
Okay. All right.
which is, well, yeah, basically a florin.
Okay. Can I try and haggle that down to 15?
Roll a charisma check.
No, that was a natural 20.
Natural 20? Yeah, they increase it by a shilling. It's a florin now.
All right, I'll buy it. And
Fine.
so
So this is traveler's
I'm
clothes.
not gonna put them on yet. I'm just
Fine.
gonna stow them away in my.
Okay, so it takes an inventory slot set
Yeah.
of clothes. That's absolutely fine. Is there anything else we would like to do before getting to that beautiful section? The day of the graduation. You're muted there, Ilinda. If you're muted, Ilinda. Were you saying something to us, or were you musing into the air?
Both really. I'm gonna try my mum. See whether there's a possible way of her getting me either some weapons, some armor, or details.
It's interesting. So as it gets to kind of the afternoon, evening, a lot of things are being done. Roll a d20, please, Ilinda.
13. I don't know what for.
Yep, that's fine. Your mother's not home.
Cool.
For the first time, I mean, the last time she wasn't home. Come to think of it, when was the last time she wasn't at home? But you searched the house. Your mother's not there.
Any money about?
Is the page still there?
Where are you looking, Zara?
Where I left it.
Roll a d20.
10.
No.
You should have kept it on you. Why did you not keep it on you?
To be honest, I left it with you, but I left it with you.
Yeah, you did. You left it, I think, in Ilinda's room, didn't you? You did. Not where you left it.
You've either given it to me or kept it yourself. Okay, anyway. So do we, like, overlap as he's gone to look for the page?
As you're looking for money, Zaro kind of picks up on your vibe that your mum's not home and you're thinking it's a bit weird. And just kind of does a quick, oh, just better make sure the page is there. So as Ilinda, you're like, oh, is there any cash? Zaro's like, the page is gone.
Is there any?
Roll a d100.
Like
As
to
you
rub
just
my mum
search,
down.
like you're just searching your mother's room for
Yeah.
any miscellaneous cat. Is it like the beginning of Squid Game where you're trying to figure out the pin for the credit card and just get a bunch of money?
Yeah, basically. 80.
80, yeah? Okay. So that's fine.
Enindo, where is your mother?
Oh no. Oh no. There's not a lot of cash lying around. There is a little bit. So as you're looking around, you find 7 florins. And I need you to roll a D100, please. And this is great. I can't believe you rolled this. D100, please.
100.
Sorry? You rolled 100?
Yeah.
No. You rolled no.
You rolled no.
No
You're gonna
way.
find a magic item, aren't you?
You've just rolled a no on the trinkets and curios table.
What did that do?
Well, I don't need to roll for what kind of vessel it is because we know what kind of vessel it is. But you found a document in your mother's drawer. And it's incredibly strange because she's never showed any interest in this. And you're confused as to why it looks out of place. It looks like it's been hidden underneath things that your mother would never look through. And as you skim through the document, you are very confused. It looks like somehow, and you're not sure if this is real, but you found the proprietary documents to the Griffin. Your father doesn't run the Griffin. Your father uses a caravel, the Sea Maiden. The Griffin is a military vessel that belongs to the city of West Point. But it seems that hidden amongst your mother's things, your father has proof of ownership for some reason.
Share this with probably actually the one person I would, Zara.
Zaro, you find a document that bequeaths the Griffin and her crew to the incumbent. This is the proprietary document to prove ownership of the Karak Griffin. It is an old document. It's in like a leather-bound binder. It's kind of, you have it open, it's been preserved and sealed.
Is this still valid? Is it an old one or is current? Can we check?
Can I know that? Is there any way of knowing?
There's no expiry date. There's no expiry date.
So, as I put it into my, so essentially the Griffin belongs to us now. Yes.
That's what the document would have you believe.
See.
Anyway, and yeah.
Where is your Margie?
Well, this is why it's good that you're here and no one else. Can you track her? I mean, your wolf, your dog, surely he's got a good sniff of the interior of her room.
See, okay. Just
you can try and have Jazz track it. Are you alerting the others to this? Or are you going by yourself? Or are you... Tristan, you're kind of in the area performing parkour.
I suppose the elf, not the elf, I'm the elf.
The monk?
Yeah, he may prove useful.
Storble
okay.
and Ravik, both of you roll perception checks, please.
That's it, Val.
12 success.
Patek, Storble, did not fail. In fact, as you're kind of going, it's like, hush, he kind of stops and like, the Ranger Man, he's doing the dog sniffy thing.
Who's the Ranger Man?
The Ranger Man, the guy with the X that's a Z name.
Ah, yes, I remember. The one with the cute dog.
That's funny. Yes, the one doing the dog sniffing thing. I'm surprised you remembered him when I threw letters at you, Storble. You're improving with your letters there.
I just guessed.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Based on the whole dog thing. Well, look, after the last time, I don't think I'm going to be going on any hunting trip with this guy. Ravik, you two are aware in the vicinity that Zaro and Ilindur are not necessarily... They're not stealthing it. They're not being loud about it, but it's becoming evident that Jask is looking to track something. He's kind of outside the front, sniffing around, acting in a very similar manner to you saw him acting outside the tavern.
So yeah, trying to track Elendor's mother's scent, but also if he has the scent of the page, the arcane page, I guess, he could track that as well.
All goes in the same direction. I don't even need you to roll. It's such a strong scent.
Let's go get this page back.
What did you just say, Zara?
Oh,
Storble, as you've been made attention, you heard that. You heard. So did you, Tristan.
Yes.
It's a slight inconvenience. We're going with Jask. We're going to recover something. Don't be mad. Let's go. I just start walking off with Jask.
You don't walk, Zaro.
I run.
Jask breaks into a run.
Right, let's go.
I'm following.
Jask,
I'm following.
you all
Yeah.
begin running after this hound, and you are running straight for the Citadel. It's the evening before the graduation. You're there a day early, but you are running towards the Citadel. And as you get to the outer gates, and there are legionary guards kind of patrolling the area, you can see that to get in, this is gated and secured. If you'd like to get in, we're going to need to do some party checks.
We would like to get in, please.
Fantastic. So, first of all, then, there needs to be some kind of distraction for the guards.
Oh, don't worry about this, guys. This is my thing.
Normal, how are you distracting the guards?
I'm just going to start telling the story, obviously. I'll just...
You walk up to them, roll me a d20.
Can I help? Can Patrick give the help action?
Is this...
Patrick hasn't joined you. Patrick has seen you run off. He's like, wait, I'm not... Fine, booze. And he's gone back in to drink.
Is there a specific skill for it?
It would be persuasion or performance. It's performance. You have advantage. It's a performance check.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 17 and then a nat 1, so...
As what do you say to these guys?
I'm telling the story of 2 people in a cave of bats. That's the...
2 people in a cave of bats. Why would you hide? You just hit each other. Not those kinds of bats, you moron. The other kind of bats. What kind of bats? The ones with the squeaky flying noises. And as they're having this argument about bats that you've just triggered, there's like tick, 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 tick. The other guys are just right in behind them. It's not even a problem. Storble, as you leave them to argue, you just kind of watch, and you feel a bit blessed. It's like, oh wow, all right. And you walk into the outer layer. You are now in the outer wings of the Citadel. Can everyone please roll a dexterity stealth check, please?
What a 6, quick success. Wait, I have advantage. Oh no, that's still 6.
Oh wow, okay.
And that's a success.
Success, okay.
17, which is just a success.
The 16, which is a success.
Fantastic. So even if Ravik rolled a nat 20, you'd be absolutely fine to get in. You move forwards into the wings, and Illinder, as you're being led by this hound, staying abreast of the guards, you are quickly becoming aware that you are heading towards the Trobanold Heartflame wing. That is where the hound is leading you.
Well, seems like we're going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, yes.
And as this happens, with your dexterity checks being so successful, you find yourselves running down a corridor, the end of which has a large door at the end of it.
Right, listen to the door.
You listen at the door. Roll a perception check, please, Zaro, if you are taking point.
What a 5, great success.
Fantastic. Give me your marching order, please. Who is behind Zaro?
I will be.
I'll be near the back.
I'll be by Elendor.
I'll be in between Ravik and Swamp.
Let's try this. All right, so. Ravik, you're near Illinder, yeah? I have the rest of you by the back.
Please.
Okay. Zara, on a great success, you are able to hear a single voice. It sounds like someone muttering to themselves.
I look at Jask. I'm like, is he like pointing? Is it?
The scent is definitely coming from further in, but it's weird.
Okay, what I'm trying to do is both me and Jess enter the room stealthily. Maybe Jess going like one way, me going the other way.
Okay.
Try and get a look in the room.
As you open the door, you are immediately met. Do this. It's not hard. You can easily see that there is a large waiting room area. A large waiting room area. I need to judge correct. Okay. And as you open the door, you kind of step in briefly. The woman behind the desk. Oh, right. Hello there, love. You have an appointment?
See, yes.
Oh, roll a charisma check. Deception.
That is a 12, which is success.
Fantastic. So as you are here, all right. And who do you have the appointment with? Who are you expecting?
I'm here to see Genevieve. Urgent.
Oh, Genevieve herself. She kind of checks down her notes. I don't have anything recorded, love. Are you sure you're well, she's just taken an appointment.
It's urgent. I'm from the Enclave.
Roll a charisma check. You have advantage.
Okay, cook dice. That's a 3.
Oh, right. Oh, you're the Enclave representative.
See.
Of course. Go straight through. Sorry, I believe you're wanted in this current meeting. And you are immediately opening of their own accord. These doors leading to stairs. The rest of you, what are you doing?
I want to stumble in. As he's like, have we heard any of this?
Yeah, you've heard this, yes.
I just stumble in and go, thank you, but I'll be going with him.
Charisma check, please.
It's not gonna work. That surprisingly, natural 1. It does.
Natural 1.
Yeah.
She doesn't even notice. She's going, oh, right. Oh, you're supposed to go with it. Oh, okay. And you stumble up with Zaro. Not an issue up the stairs.
I'll just walk confidently forward. Not even make eye contact.
Roll a charisma check, Storble.
That's a 16, which is a success.
You get to hear and you feel a slight tug on your arm. You turn, there's no one to your left or to your right, except for mannequins, suits of armor. But you've been stopped there, and the reception. Oh no, sorry, I don't think you're supposed to be going in there as well.
Did the man not say? I'm with him as well.
No, I don't think so. I can put you down to wait.
As I hear this, can I just turn around and go, manservant, follow me.
Yes, sir. And I'll stumble forward.
She rolled very well on that check. I don't even need you to roll. Well, actually, you can roll. Ilinda, please roll a d20.
It's a natural 19. Very good roll.
No, I don't think so. If it's a manservant, you don't need a manservant in there as well. That's okay. You can wait, and you feel yourself move towards a set of the waiting chairs there, the pews.
Okay.
Do you? Yeah.
Okay, I'll hold back for a bit then.
Are you going to sit on the pews?
I won't sit. I'll just stand where I am now and just wait.
Stand. You're
See
just
what
going to
happens.
stand there. Okay. Tristan.
I go in. I see Squabble, what are you doing? We're late. Come on. And go through the doors as
I
well.
know, but the lady's scary.
We're late. Come on.
As you kind of walk through here, I need you to roll a charisma check at disadvantage, Tristan.
Yay! Okay. 9 is a success.
You get to here and you feel yourself restrained in some way. Right now I think this is getting a little bit out of hand. There's only one representative from... I don't understand. No, sorry, you're going to have to wait. And she kind of gestures you back to Saul. Please, if you could take a seat, that'd be great.
I walk in and I look to the other two and I just say, "That's okay. We'll wait here."
Oh,
And I go to
finally,
sit down.
someone who has some sense. Who sits where?
I'll sit by on the southern bench,
Okay.
the right side.
I'll sit at the top bench on the right hand side.
Tristan.
I mean, this might be stupid. No, I'll sit on the northern bench as well.
Okay. As this happens, Zaro and Ilinda. Oh, not that. You open this door here. And you find Genevieve Galgrim, whom you recognize from certain stately visits, and Artemisia SilverWind, sitting across each other in what appears to be Genevieve's office. Both of you please roll a perception check.
Out of 16, just success.
I rolled a natural 20, but I've got detection, so can I use reroll?
You may use a reroll.
Beautiful.
You have one
Great.
left. Excellent. So you see that on this desk are several books, and as you enter the room, almost in a response, a surprised response to what's going on, they seem to put down the piece of paper that you are currently after, and Genevieve has it open on her desk. Artemisia and Genevieve both turn to you immediately. Looks of surprise on their face. Artemisia, son, what are you doing here? And who is your friend? And don't you know to knock?
Don't you know how to keep your hands
if
off other
we're-
people's stuff?
Yes, I was about to say, if we're talking about etiquette, then I'm sure stealing one's belongings is not good etiquette, is it, Mother?
Zaro, is So you have Jask behind you, and Illinder, you've made a good check. Between the two of you, Jask can smell, and Illinder can see that the parchment that is on the desk is no longer glowing the way it had been when you first observed it.
What have you done to the page?
Oh, your mother was just kind enough to complete the transaction. I believe this was intended to me, and it's got a seal with my name on it. I'd been waiting for this for a while. How did you know what was contained within the document, pray tell?
Yes.
And Artemisia going, oh, dear Genevieve, they're children, they're young, they're curious. What's happened has happened, and we seem to have we're so close to completing our transaction. Oh, darling, Illinder, is this this acquaintance of yours? He was at the house. This is the one from the Enclave.
Yes.
Well, Genevieve, she turns back. Well, Genevieve, this is the man responsible for getting it this far. I believe you owe him thanks and courtesy. Genevieve looks at you, Zaro. Looks at Illinder. Looks at Artemisia.
Can I get a read on it?
Roll a perception check. Well, yeah, roll a perception check. Absolutely.
I don't know why I did that. It doesn't do anything for me. That's a great success.
What number specifically? What did you roll? A 2.
6.
A 6.
So
as you
eight
focus
better than
on, you focus up on Genevieve. You're looking for some sign of deception, dishonesty. And you don't. Something's off, but it doesn't seem. I mean, you're surprised. You just barged in on them. It's not. Everything's a bit off at the moment. That's
I
kind
want
of what
to,
you would expect.
I want to slowly, calmly forward a few steps. But I want to observe what the books on the table are. Any symbols on the books? Any?
Sure. So you can see Zara. Roll a perception check, please. But even without a perception check,
4.
you can see the books. Right. They seem to be of an arcane nature. Not that they are magic, but that they are like a private library, very old, very.
Is there a door in one?
Do I
Doors in
recognize it?
one?
The ones that they have on their desk, no. Well, not in as much as it's a book. It looks like an old tome. It looks like a research tome. Beyond that, no.
We came as quick as we did because we were worried.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. When you just left it about, but I saw it was addressed to Genevieve, and I thought I'd come and see my friend.
Well, it wasn't left about.
Well,
It was not left about.
you leave your room so messy sometimes. I thought I'd just help you out with a little bit of winter cleaning, you see.
You know I don't. You know I'm fastidious.
You really think this
about where I
guy's
leave
messy?
everything.
Look at what he's wearing.
Illinder, roll a perception check. Roll another perception check, please.
That's another 6.
Your mother seems to be more off her game than Genevieve does. Just something's a bit.
You seem perturbed. Yes?
I suppose I am a bit flustered. I haven't been out of the house in so long. I just thought I was being useful. You see, my dear Illinder. But look,
Okay.
I've already made. In truth, son, I did use the document as leverage. Genevieve, tell him what you told me. She turns to you, Illinder. Genevieve, Well, it seems that due to my position as the Senator for the Interior, I do have a certain amount of leeway over recent events with the lately passed Temlin Bree. And I've spoken to your mother, and you seem to be a good fit. Though young, you do have an incredible aptitude for these kinds of things. I've reconsidered everything. I feel that there have been several mistakes with the graduation. Not only are you top of your class, but you're very promising when it comes to the studies of the divine. I would like to offer you a trainee positionship to become heir, or next in line, you could say, to the Dean of the Divine Studies of the Academy of West Point. Artemisia kind of, isn't that great, son? Look, I knew you were telling me about your destiny, and it seems to have manifested.
That is what it could appear to have done.
And Genevieve now looks and sees Jask in the room and says, please, no pets in my personal office.
He is not a pet.
While this is going on, Ravik, who's hiding from us shamelessly, would you be able to please roll a passive luck check?
That's a 7.
You know when the legs of a chair aren't quite even and the chair rocks a little bit? That's how this bench, this pew feels to you.
I stand up.
Yep.
And I want to inspect the legs of the chair more closely.
As you stand up and begin to do this, the receptionist calls over to, sorry, what's he doing over there?
I just ignore her and keep doing it.
Roll a perception check, traps and locks.
3 becomes a 2.
No, excuse me, you're not supposed to, no, that's not. There's a false back to the wall. No,
I
the
glance
receptionist kind of now stands and moves over to you. I'm sorry, sir. I'm going to have to ask you to sit on the north side, please.
I hold my hand up to her and I just say, you might want to just be quiet for a few moments. And I walk forward to the false wall.
As you take a step, this statue takes a step towards you.
In this, I get up as well.
I'll stand up as well.
No, right. I'm sorry. We're all going to have to calm right back down. Please, could you sit? I don't want things to get out of hand.
What's going on, Ravik?
At this commotion, Genevieve, hearing what's going on, Artemisia, please watch your son, and hurries down to the bottom and says, excuse me, young man, what do you think you're doing there?
As this happens, can I go up to my mother?
And is the page on the desk? I'm going to inspect and go over to the page. And
Page is on the desk, Sarah. You don't need to check. The page is just left on the desk. Ilinda, you're next to Artemisia. What are you doing?
I want to say, Mother, what is this really about? Why ransack my room? Why steal this document? Why come to Genevieve before we had a chance to?
So I just wanted what was best for you. And I feel that you may have lost sight of some of that. You're associating with these distractive people that you would never have been seen with before. Certainly, we tolerated half man and the scarred woman. But that was only a temporary measure for while you were going through the schooling. You're about to graduate. You need to move on from these ones. And I'm sorry, dear. I just thought you were becoming too attached to them to do the right thing.
Well, I've not got a problem with that. I quite agree. The problem I have is the fact that you did this without my knowledge, Mother. So you do not believe that I can make my own decisions that will be the best for my future. You really want me stuck in this school? Do you think I'm made for great things? Do you think that's telling kids off and showing them how to make the most rudimental delves into the divine?
I just wanted what was best. Illander, roll a d20, please. Charisma check.
Natural 3.
She stands. And she's like, "You're right. You're absolutely right, Illander." And she full on bursts into tears. And she's just leaving. She calls out, "I'm so sorry." And Genevieve's like, "What's wrong, Artemisia?" And she straight up just yeets herself out of there. She's like weeping and running.
As this happened, do I sense any deception?
Roll a d20.
It's an 8. It becomes a 7, which is
She rolled a natural 20.
great success. Anyway, yeah, go for it.
Your mother is many things, but she is not so shallow as to weep at such a petty thing.
That's exactly what I thought.
However, as a turn, she has gone. Zaro, you examine the page, and it is the page, but the text, the script, is dried up, almost cracked, spent.
I examine the bookcase, her desk, the bookcase, anything.
Oh, roll me a perception check, Zaro.
That is an 8. Great success.
You pull a book. There's a false wall.
Well, seems like...
Now I'm going to need everyone at this point to roll initiative.
Mhm.
Not because we've entered combat, but because now we're entering bullet time, and I need to know what happens in what order. So I need great successes first, please. We're using the initiative stat.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Fantastic. Zaro, before anyone else acts, what would you like to do? You have 30 feet of movement and an action, as we are acting in initiative order.
With Jask, go into the room. Let's go.
There are 3 bodies in this room. There are bloodstains on the floor. Roll an intelligence check, Zaro.
Oh, my attention ain't that good. It's 14. Okay, let's go. Rolled an 8, which is normal success.
Do you have gather information?
No.
Okay. You look at these figures. They look like nobility. They're well dressed. They are well kempt, but they are desiccated husks. You would have assumed that in life these people would have been nobles. And considering the context of everything on a success, you are aware that West Point has a Senate of 4 members.
Got it.
So that is your movement and your action to observe. Any other great successes on initiative? Okay. At that, Genevieve and the receptionist both call to you. Stop, child. What are you doing?
I apologize, Lady Genevieve. I was just sat on this bench and it suddenly leant backwards and...
You are the you're the recent graduate of our artificing academy, are you not?
That is correct.
He turns and laughs at the receptionist as well. He moves over to you, pushes you to one side, and closes everything up. We're going to have to renew. We're going to have to renew these things, dear. We're going to have to get better locks. Ravik, that's quite an eye you have there. You've discovered our vault. It was quite impressive of you. I'm glad I got here first, though. And she kind of waves to this figure who takes a single step back and is once again a suit of armor. Ravik, that was quite impressive. I'm just glad I got here before you were removed by our security services. You will attend the graduation tomorrow, correct?
Well,
have you not been invited? No, I was being told by Senator Holton. He was sly and smug in his laughter. He refused to give you invite. Hold on one moment. And Zaro and Ilander, you hear footsteps begin to approach her office again. So everyone else was a failure, correct?
Yeah.
No, I was a success.
Success. Ilander, you hear footsteps coming towards the office.
I dash to the back of the bookcase where I saw Zaro was.
Yep.
And do I see a book that's like pulled out?
You see a book that's that Zaro's left half out.
Can I see in the what's it called as well, or do I not?
You can see a body and bloodstains.
Cool. Look. Can I see anything on the body that I recognise?
Roll a perception check.
Natural 5.
Natural 5. Yeah, this is Senator Holton is the body in the middle.
Cool. I quickly say out. Quick.
Okay.
Roll a dexterity check, please, Zaro.
Sorry, it's a 6.
You dive out just as the doors close. I'll leave it visible because you've seen it, but the door is once again closed. Storble, Ravik, and Dristan, you have an action.
And I just start examining the books.
I just start just against the wall, leaning against the wall,
Is there anything particular you three would like to do?
Can I just look at the stool that we're a bit on? The seat, sorry, the pew. Is it connected to the floor, or is it?
The one that you're on looks to be absolutely solid, if you're examining it. The one at the top, the north one.
Okay. And then,
although you don't, I mean, you're kind of like that one. You know, you start wiggling the other one, but it seems to be very solid. It seems very solid. Is there anything you'd like to do, Justin? You do get a few shots. Oh, no, stop that! It's just the.
Is the other wall still open? One near by Ravik?
No, it's closed up. Roll a perception check though, Dristan, because you would have caught a glimpse.
Okay, that's a natural 1.
There were chests locked and sealed, several of them, big ones within that room. It seems that they weren't lying, and you accidentally discovered the location of the West Point Vault, or at least the Senate Vault, or some kind of personal treasure hoard. Ravik, is there anything particular you would like to do other than your minor interaction with Genevieve?
I'd look back to her and I'd just say, my lady Genevieve, you were speaking to my acquaintances.
Yes. No, you're right. I desert. Come up. And she begins to lead all of you. You're no longer in initiative order for the moment. I don't need a new round of initiative. But she invites all of you to come up. And in the time it takes, Zaro, you're kind of... Can Zaro and Linda both roll a charisma check, please?
Oh, why? Why? 11, it's a fail.
What was that, Zaro? You're muted.
19, sorry.
So
It's 11, it's a fail.
Genevieve walks in, stops here, looks the two of you square on, and then
Well, I mean,
continue.
I'm looking at
walks-
the books. I'm
Yep.
literally...
Yep, that's fine. But Zaro, you notice she walks in, stops suddenly, looks at you, Zaro, looks at Ilinda, and then goes straight to her desk. Please come, Ilinda, Zaro. I believe that was your name. I checked certain correspondence. And you're all invited. I mean, you can stand in whichever order you so desire, but you're all invited to the other side of her desk.
It's just
No.
Genevieve. I've now that we're here, I wonder whether I could. I need help. Essentially, there are certain research that I am unable to further without your assistance.
Of course.
Um,
What was the nature of this research?
it dances along ancient histories. It's by far my favorite.
Of course.
It pertains to the Ophidic tongue, or more accurately, the Ophidic script. And unfortunately, the resources I have are, although vast, unable to sort this situation.
You know what that sounds like, Ilinda? It sounds like you're someone who needs patronage, someone who can get you the access to these tomes and files and documents that you wish to examine. You know what? Of course, we cannot settle on any final arrangements before your graduation, as you are currently unlicensed as a scholar. But after tomorrow, you will have received your diploma and your graduation, and I will be able to personally hire you. I have access, she looks behind you, as you've seen, to one of the most extensive libraries in all of West Point. Additionally, I can, well, yes, I think that would serve quite well.
Very beautiful, mistress, may I say. I'm quite taken by it.
I'm glad. Ravik, I do apologize for earlier. You understand how you've... We paid a lot of money for that installation, and it seems you located it immediately. I fear that I may have underestimated you. It seems that the two of you already work well together. I could offer you a joint partnership within the upper echelons of West Point.
You would offer this to us now?
Well, you are fully graduated, Ravik.
Well, yes, but just out of the blue?
I don't feel this is out of the blue. I feel that you have arrived at the same moment as the man who brought this most treasured of documents. There's a lot to be said. There's a lot of credit due to go your way.
Credit
Yes,
for
well.
what?
That sounds completely agreeable. Don't you think, Ravik? And I give Ravik like a stern look.
It's taken me aback, if I'm quite honest, my lady Genevieve. But you mentioned that credit is due to us, but for what exactly?
Well, this document reaching my eyes. I knew it was of importance when I requested the Enclave to deliver it, but I didn't realize it was as valuable as it is. even preliminary examination reveals that it is worth more than even the bounty I placed on it. Speaking of which, Zaro, you, she
I was going to say, you cannot forget that.
She puts 4 gold crowns on the table. Each crown is 12 florins, so it's 4 crowns, which is worth 48 florins. This is your payment for having come so far. And I hear that you've had some trouble with the guards on the way in. I'm so sorry. They should have known better. I will immediately have all of that expunged.
See, and my equipment, please.
I will make sure you have access to our top armory inventory.
Gracias, gracias.
De nada.
It's such a shame. Okay, I'm gonna do this very kind of deceitfully, but I'm gonna like look at Ilendor, and then I'm like, this is what I say. I say, it's such a shame coming to the Citadel and meeting one Senate when like I thought I was gonna meet the rest, but it's a shame they're not here right now. I kind of look at Ilendor, look at the wall, and just go.
Well, well, if you wish to arrange a meeting for the rest of the Senate, we are all scheduled to appear tomorrow at the graduation. I trust you'll be there, Zaro. You have a formal invitation.
Gracias, I shall attend.
It would be rude of you not to attend.
Wonderful. Well, that settles it.
Excellent.
We look forward to our graduation.
You too, Monk. I believe you seem to wear the robes of those of Danandor. You seem quite young, though.
Well, yes, I'm just an apprentice myself. My mentor was actually supposed to be. She should have an appointment with you soon. Not entirely sure.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find him.
I'll start glaring at Ravik. Yes, well, we look forward to my graduation tomorrow.
Indeed. Of course. And wait. The last of you, large fellow.
Hello, I'm Storble.
Storble. That's a fine name. Are you? Wait, and she kind of goes through some parchments. You are listed to perform tomorrow.
Yes, I'm very excited about it. I hope you enjoy it.
Well, then it's agreed. I'm glad. So you're all going to be present.
See.
Well, that's excellent. She stands and she moves over. This is a balcony, and you can see glimpses. You can't quite see. There's like an extensive library that goes beyond a couple of people are reading, but you can't fully see as she steps to the balcony area behind you. She kind of faces away from you, looking over. Well. She turns back to you. She's now behind you, and you've kind of turned. Well, is there anything else you need from your senator?
No, thank you.
You've
exit.
offered us. You've offered us. You've really offered us patronage.
I have, Ravik. A full ride. I can probably offer you. I mean, we'll have to settle on negotiations, but it will be several dragons a year.
Ravik, it sounds like a blessing.
Illendor's gone. Illendor is straight up gone. Illendor has like started walking out.
Is there anything you can do to confirm that?
Yes. Not so much right now. I give you my word for the moment, but I can draft up a contract. I will present it to you tomorrow at the graduation.
Okay.
I'll start packing up my stuff and I'm leaving.
Okay.
Right.
It's been a pleasure, my lady Genevieve, and I'll leave.
Storble, Justin, let's go.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
It's been a pleasure.
Apologies for the surprise entrance.
Oh. It happens.
I walk off.
You leave. You're escorted off the premises. Guards seem to let you go as you walk off, and you find yourself back relatively quickly back within the city proper of West Point, outside the Citadel, back on the streets.
I get Elendor, drag him to an alley.
Yeah.
Elendor, did you see that page?
Yes. And I also saw the dead body hidden behind the vault.
There was 3.
What?
Bodies.
What?
Mavic,
Body-
come here,
body-
everyone.
bodies?
I'm like, shh, shh, shh. Guys,
I have a quick look around to make sure nobody's watching us.
That's fine. You can duck into an alley. That's not an issue.
Elendor, there was 3. Last I heard, there was 4 senators.
Well,
One remains.
one of them was definitely one of the senators. So the fact that she had a senator, all the senators are supposed to be meeting us, is a bad show.
Well, we shall see tomorrow, shall we? She says they will all be there.
What did she do to the page?
It looked.
Linda,
It looked.
do you use magic? What did she do?
You're not examining it, but I will allow an intelligence arcane law at disadvantage.
So straight.
So straight, yeah, because you're not currently examining, you're going by memory and by natural 1.
What?
You were wrong, Elinda. And it only now, in its depleted form, as you saw it on the table, do you realize that you were wrong. On a natural 1, it was not a page of the Book of Doors in the traditional sense. It had suddenly been set up to look like that. It was a vestibule. Some kind of spell was charged onto the paper and has now been spent.
It was some kind of
It was
magic.
containing.
You are familiar with the concept of spell scrolls. On a natural 1, you know that this is more than that.
This is way more than anything I've studied.
So maybe one person casts a spell, goes to West Point, to Genevieve, and she absorbs that spell. Is that possible?
Do I think that's possible?
Sounds within the bounds of what the veil can do.
Then what the hell
Sound
is that
within the
spell?
bow.
What did the bodies look like? How did they
They looked of
die?
nobility. They were husks. They were.
Drained of life.
Husks.
Looks like they were dried up.
So somebody,
think-
maybe, this is within the realms of possibility. Maybe she used whatever magic was in that thing to drain them of their life. And maybe she can use that to create powerful beings that are content to be. Oh. There's a few things it could definitely be. But what exactly we won't know until she will obviously never tell us through choice.
So West Point
But
is
I
run by a
wanted
murderer.
remembered that I was the one that said that we should not give it to Genevieve. And it turns out that was a good call.
I agree. Which is why I didn't take it. But
So
your
your mother did.
Yes, it seems like Mother has put herself between.
Did she owe anything to Genevieve? Was she in debt? Did she mess up? A mistake to be redeemed, or?
Very possible. She tried to make out like it was love for me, but I doubt whatever she has for me is love.
This is insane. Genevieve. This is a vie for power. She got the other 3 out the way. She wants the city. For herself.
One possibility, Ravik, yes.
But they're supposed to appear tomorrow. What?
Like I said, there are ways and means. I know you're a simple man,
Oh
but
no. We're the perfect scapegoat, Cylinder. She's not going to give us a scholarship. She's not a patronage.
tell me something I already knew. Slow on the uptake, aren't you, Rabbit?
She's going to pin this on us.
Yeah. Well done.
What do we do? This is why I wanted to find Tennyson.
Well, we don't know much information, but we do know one place where we could get more.
Your master.
Genevieve, and we can't find Tennyson. There's only one other person left.
Orbal.
No,
Double.
Elendor's mum.
No. Yes.
Yes.
But also your master, Adrian. We need to find him.
Well, I'll endeavour to play dumb to Mummy.
Zarrow, at that moment, your hound starts whining at the air. And you see, some way down the road, a cart that stops off, and a man jumps off, pulls down his robe, puts on his hat, speaks something up to the man. The man laughs, gesticulates behind him, and you see the guy pull out a pouch of something. With the hound's assistance, you know it's not money. It seems to be some kind of spice or trade goods. He throws it up at the guy. The guy catches it, and he points over to one side. He goes over. It's entrancing following this monk. He goes over, speaks to a woman who is sitting at a stall, a market stall. Points to the driver. She goes up to the driver, and he says something down to her, gets off. The two of them hug and kiss suddenly. The monk kind of smiles and nods, takes a sip of the beer that was at the stall, and walks over. Gentlemen.
What
Universe.
No.
the
Time for us to-
hell was that?
Well, your ear's burning. We were just talking about you.
Oh, my ears burning. And Tristan, you feel rather than see a hint of heat behind your head. Yolanda, one day you'll... Well, no, I'm not going to guarantee it. One day you may end up learning the beauties of balance. But no, it was just time for us to meet again. We have a lot to discuss. I trust you have information. Otherwise, I would not have been
Yes.
brought here.
Too much.
Absolutely.
Who brought you here?
He looks up, looks around. Balance of all things must be fulfilled. It was my time to be brought here. There was a lack. Now I am present. It's a bit too complicated for a scholar. Come on.
Look up at the sky and go, why him?
All right. So, as you head further into the city, you find a route that's quieter. There is no silent path, but it's early evening now. He kind of moves to talk to you. Right, have you... I see you were coming from the Citadel. You were inside early.
Yes.
Where are we right now? We're just walking.
You're wandering through. You've taken a quieter route. You're kind of wandering by the sea, where you've got the sound of the waves and other things to obscure the wind. Your voice won't carry too far in these conditions.
Are you sure it's safe to speak now, out in the open? Even if
He
it may
looks
be
up.
quiet around here, we still don't know who may be listening.
He looks up and around, and the waves seem to start crashing a little bit harder. The wind starts blowing a little bit more viciously. Don't worry, I don't think we're going to be heard.
Dear.
So we think that Genevieve Galgrim is trying to take, at the very least, is trying to take control of the city.
Then my suspicions are confirmed. What of the rest of the Senate? Did you locate them?
They're dead.
Yes. So yes, we did.
And the page has been used.
Right. Right.
You know what was on that page at all? I know it certainly wasn't a book of.
We can only speculate. It bore the inscription of the Book of Doors. We know that it drew power from it. But if it's been used, then it obviously wasn't an intrinsic part of the artifact. Because that's not how that works.
No, I know, I tried.
Where? We're going to have to work quickly. If we're going to make sure that West Point stands, which it must, then we're going to have to act tomorrow. Yeah. I need to introduce you to someone. And he starts briskly walking, kind of takes a sharp left and starts walking towards the training fields, the practice areas.
Adrian.
And
Immediately following.
Revik,
Did you find him?
I'm close.
Okay. Continue.
Right. And he takes you along. And moves you. You can kind of hear the clanging of swords and that shout, that mantra of the Legion. Who is the Legion? Who is the Legion? Standing of these men. I! You see a man standing away from them, just observing the combat, seeing what's going on. And he turns just subtly in his demeanor as you begin to approach. And I will bring him up.
Hola.
See this man? He turns to look at you. Adrian, you bring others. I do, Abraham. These are the ones I was telling you about. I believe our worst suspicions have come true. Turns to look at all of you. Adrian has filled me in on the details. It seems that we're going to need to act quickly. You all have ways to get into the graduation ceremony tomorrow.
We do.
Yes.
Right. He looks at you, Zaro. I believe first I must rectify a situation with you, sir. My name is Abraham, as Adrian has already revealed. I believe my men were overly ambitious when they accosted you as you entered the city.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He reaches down to his side, holds out a quiver of arrows. I'm afraid I wasn't able to locate the very ones that were confiscated, but I believe these will do slightly better. They are part of my personal armory. You have a quiver of 20 non-magical +1 arrows. So they are well-crafted arrows. This is compliments of the Senate Guard. I am the captain of said guard, if that were not already obvious.
If that's happening, then
Surely it would be an idea for all of us to be armed, yes.
it could be.
Individual armaments will come at a better timed state. Zaro, however, has a specific relationship that must be fulfilled, which is why I act now with him. I trust everything between West Point and the Enclave is once again balanced.
Fingers crossed it is. It should be.
Good.
It's fine.
Illander, I have heard good things about your mind. We may need to call on this in the time soon. We have reason to believe, and Adrian's returning so soon causes me to fear that something terrible has happened to the Senate at large.
Yes, all three senators are dead.
Curses. He kind of turns. We had watches on them 24/7. Genevieve's been planning this for a while. We have men positioned and ready, loyal men, that we have planted, that will be given specific stations tomorrow. I was able to organize 10 finest men of the Legion. They will be present nearest the throne area of the ball tomorrow. After the graduation, the party that immediately follows. If all goes well, we will be able to arrest Senator Galgrim, and Adrian has already promised the support of the monks of Danandur to help stabilize West Point while we reform the Senate.
Are you sure arresting will be enough for her?
Well, we don't summarily execute, though treason is a capital punishment, capital crime.
I am sorry, but I feel like if she craves control. If she thinks that she's losing it, she might overreact. There must be safety measures to ensure that she's dealt with.
Well, the question as well is that surely if she sees control, then she expects backlash. If she's an intelligent woman, which I think she is, and if she has power. We witnessed, we were close by when we saw the dean of my school throw himself out the window.
Indeed. The investigation on that. Look, if things don't go well, there is evidence that leads you back to that room. And
Is there?
whilst Adrian, blood spatters, crossbows left on the floor. Some letters from Temlin suddenly had a different handwriting to normal. There were a few things that were out of place. But don't worry, that investigation has been quashed under the recommendation of Adrian, saying that you're worth much more than the hassle that may come about due to your presence.
It doesn't worry me at all. We weren't anywhere near that. But right, I say when we went anywhere near that, we weren't.
As you say, it's all alleged. But I fear that Genevieve may not look at it so kindly, which means we're going to be running a razor's edge. The plan is very simple. There are very few moving parts. We assemble everything we have in the main ballroom. When Genevieve moves to announce, perhaps early in the evening, after the first round of dance for the standard speech that would be given by the presiding senator, we move to arrest her. I call in all my forces in the area, and you assist us. There should be no one to resist. However, we have stacked the room, should there be something else going afoot.
Point of pride, just a question. Is this happening after the graduation?
Indeed, the ball that immediately follows the graduation ceremony.
I sort of look a bit ashamed that I had to rate that far.
If you have all these plans in place, sir, is it necessary for us to be there?
Yes, it's very necessary. Gravik, stop being a coward.
What do you want to do? You want to put the handcuffs on Lady Genevieve yourself, Linda? What purpose does it serve us being there?
Well, from the way things have been presented to me by Adrian, you're each proficient in your own way. You can hold yourselves in a fight. You have a variety of skill sets that my guards, though willing, are not necessarily competent in performing.
You expect there to be a fight?
I would rather be prepared for a fight and it not happen than the other way around.
Why not go arrest her right now?
Not while she's in her wing. She has personal security forces that go beyond the reach of my Senate Guard. It's taken a while to be able to organize the orders so that only men I trust will be surrounding her at this time.
I can imagine.
So,
Well,
do we need to know anything other?
The only other thing I would recommend is having any non-combatants. We need to work to keep it so that should there be a combat, which we hope there won't be, that civilians are kept out of harm's way. Though the ceremony will be crowded, we will need to work to clear the ballroom as thoroughly as possible before we move to make the arrest. Of course, we can't guarantee an empty room, but if there are any ones or individuals that you can clear from the ballroom before this begins, I would make preparations to make sure they get out as quickly as possible.
won't that tip Genevieve off that something's about to happen?
Yes, which makes
We need to be
the next
quick.
thing I'm going to say even harder. I say that any non-combatants should leave. However, any of your immediate party that come with you as direct supporters, in order to not tip Genevieve off, we would ask that you don't reveal, even when asking or when persuading others to leave, that you don't reveal your reasons why. And I understand that this...
You expect these people to just listen to us and walk out?
These people don't know us.
No, I don't. I expect some of them to, and I expect some to remain. And I ask you, all of you, having seen what you've seen and bringing the information to me that you've brought, we're arguing about the lives of a few dozen individuals versus 1 million people that live in West Point.
We'll defend them.
It's their choice to stay. If they stay, it's on them.
So, you talk about the lives of everyone in West Point. What do you expect Genevieve to do?
Run it to the ground.
I don't have enough evidence to be able to confirm anything to you at this point. But
Do you
if-
think he's involved with the penumbra?
She murdered the Senate.
Genevieve
I
has
understand.
reach and she has resources. If she chose to work with the penumbra, then we would be in a lot of trouble right now, and we may still be. I'll be honest with you, we need as many allies as we can get.
Are you aware that a number of penumbra were in the city and may still be?
Adrian has alerted me of such. And whilst we have guards patrolling, there is only a limited amount that we can do. As you can see, our situation is quite desperate, and there is one thing that makes it all the worse. The Galgrim family is not well liked in West Point. They were the last family of hereditary monarchs before the senatory system was forced on them, and they did resist. If Genevieve has been planning something like this, she has been planning it for a long time, and there are going to be a lot of strings, and she is going to want to take revenge on the people of West Point for the disdain that they have shown her.
Yes, well, I suppose we
Your laughter
Take your time
confuses
and
me,
get some
Linda.
rest. no, nothing. I'm just
I hope that has answered enough of your questions for the moment, and I understand things are happening very quickly. I can only say that I appreciate your support, and I will be at your side.
The following investigation.
Following the investigation. What was that, Ilinda?
Sorry. I misspoke.
There is one other who it would be incredibly useful to have at our side. Do you know the whereabouts of a man named Tennyson?
At the mention of the name, he looks to Adrian, and Adrian gives him a slight shake of the head. I am aware of his existence, and Adrian is hunting him down, is what I've been informed of. We are assisting as best we can, but all evidence indicates that this Tennyson fellow is a slippery individual.
See. I have a question.
Zara,
What is your family name?
my name is Captain Abraham Hudson of the Senate Guard.
Hey.
My family has protected this city for 300 years.
I
And though our relations have not always been cordial between West Point and the Enclave, Zara,
No, they haven't.
I hope that our cooperation in this endeavor can lead to a stronger alliance.
Our ancestors had their past, but us, clean slate, new beginnings.
Good. Then I will see you on the morrow.
Wait, is there anything we should be doing to prepare? Anything you can help us with? Anything?
Yes, there is. If all this goes wrong, make sure you have a way out of the city. And he moves to...
Question. How many men would it take to... How many men would it take to man the Griffin?
You don't know. You have ignored seamanship your entire life. Your father has tried to get you into it. And at every step...
I have got sailing.
You have got sailing. Okay. I mean, you could guess. I mean, just to make it move, maybe 20, roughly, that kind of number.
Okay.
It's a carrack. It's a large warship.
And we've got 5 here.
Indeed. I mean, that's 20 sailors. I mean, so 20 men who are experienced at making a ship move.
Yeah, well, I mean, they could learn.
Absolutely.
Because I took sailing for this specific reason.
Indeed. So, over the course of the next few hours, you head back to the SilverWind Manor. Paddock is still around. Storble, you are able to rehearse the few things that you want to do tomorrow, but your mind is more elsewhere than normal. Ravik, you're thinking about the implications. You know that your uncle, that Philip, that Tech, they're all going to be at the graduation ceremony.
Is Tech at the manor?
Tech is not. She's not at the manor. She's currently further down by the ship. She's staying at the port.
Okay. Is my uncle also at the port?
Indeed.
I'd like to go to the port then. This
Fine.
evening.
That's fine. So as you head down, not a problem at all. As you head down to the harbour, waves crashing against the shore, and that kind of early night air. You've still got birds, the salt air. You're very quickly able to find the Sea Maiden, Tech, and Yeruz are both aboard. They're currently on deck, playing some kind of card game together, joking and laughing.
I approach. Uncle, Ted.
Ah, Revik, you've come to lose at poker, have you?
I wish. Honestly, I do. We need to talk further about tomorrow.
Of
There's
course.
something very important that I need to tell both of you.
All right. What is it? Good news? Patronage? Or what? What's happened, Revik?
Something's going to happen tomorrow. Something bad.
All right. What makes you say this?
Well, a lot has already happened today. I've just returned from speaking with Captain Hudson.
In Hudson? What are you doing with the Senate Guard?
It's crazy, isn't it? He's asked for my help, along with Melinda and a few others. The others who we met recently.
This sounds good. This sounds like... I mean, it's not patronage, but it sounds like you've been asked to help with your... It sounds like a
It's
party,
not
a
good.
fellowship.
Uncle, it's not good. They want to arrest Genevieve tomorrow.
At this Tech kind of... What? Arrest Genevieve? Revik, what are you talking about? You can't arrest Genevieve. She's a senator.
Don't come tomorrow. Neither of you. If you can sail tonight, sail.
We can't. We haven't loaded half the food we need.
Doesn't matter. We'll find a way.
Revik, you're going to be at the graduation. It's Ilinda's graduation. You think the ship's going to... You think his father is not going to be at his graduation?
Find another ship.
Revik, how bad is this?
It's bad.
Right. Look, in honesty, I don't know if we're going to be able to find anything seaworthy to go out tonight. But I can talk to Philip. He's going to want to be there for the graduation, but he knows how Ilinda is. As soon as the graduation's over, we can sit out.
You can't tell a single soul what I just told you. You need to leave. Both of
Revik.
you.
All right. We'll do all we can. I'll talk to Philip. We'll make preparations. We'll leave as soon as we can. I'll double time all the rest of the provisions onto the boat. But if we're going to be leaving and if this is as bad as you say, I've got some arrangements I can make, but we're going to need to talk tomorrow. I'm not leaving without making sure that you have a way out.
Okay.
Tech's kind of shocked into silence. Everything that's happened, it's culminating. It's becoming too much. This is not the headspace she was in a week ago. Ravik, Yeruz looks at you. He says, there's one other thing, Rebek, and I could be going out on a limb here. But if you're telling me that this is bad, and it's as bad as you are saying that it is, then there's something you're going to have to be prepared for. Not now. Only when you know that there's no other place to go. When you know that you need to leave. When it's gone, when it's done. On the way out, under my bed, there's a foot locker. You need to take what's inside. It's yours.
Okay, Uncle. Thank you.
Right. He kind of stands and immediately disembarks and moves to... It kind of knocks some of the sailors who are kind of drinking a little bit. Right. We need to make sure we got everything loaded. We're leaving early tomorrow. We're moving the schedule up with Philip. You kind of hear voices. All right. He heads out. You're left with just Tech on the boat.
So sorry, Tech.
If we're going now, you're already on the boat.
I can't leave them. I just needed to make sure that you, Yaruz, just needed to make sure you're safe. But I can't leave the others. I'll see you in Dalandur. I promised you, didn't I?
I will hold you to that. Kind of moves to give you a hug. And as you move to leave, she's kind of left. Right, okay. And she moves into her cabin and starts rummaging around, moving things, organizing things, getting ready. Cards are left on the table, like coins are left on the table. The two of them have just started working and moving.
I'm just going to head back to Elendor's.
Fine. In which case, is there anything else that anyone would specifically like to do before we move forward to the graduation? The next day is a strange one. Elendor, the house seems empty without your mother in it. She hasn't returned home from the Citadel. You don't know where she is. She still hasn't returned. Your father's down at the dock, so he hasn't noticed. Things are going badly. Hear intermittently from Adrian and from Captain that preparations have been made and things are going to be how they are. As you head to the graduation ceremony tomorrow, midday, the first day of the first month of winter, there is a chill in the air. I would like all of you to roll perception checks, please.
8, great success.
2.
Natural 1.
Great creature.
Okay. Those of you who roll a success, you note that there are slightly fewer guests than maybe you would expect for a party this large. Those who rolled a great success, seems that manpower has been shifted, and as the captain has promised, men have been diverted and men have been reassigned, so that only those, it seems, a limited number whom he trusts, present at certain points on the Citadel wall. Ravik, on a natural 1, there's a deep fog this morning. In the far distance, the tip of your vision, as you are up high on the Citadel, entering the Citadel and looking down towards the harbour, deep into the distance, for a fleeting moment, you see the masts, 1 or 2, of ships. You look again, and it could have been a trick of the light. But something about the shape of the masts and the way they look just causes something to unsettle in your stomach.
Did it look like they were heading away? Or can't tell.
There were silhouettes on the edge of the fog. On a natural one as well. Philip has not been dissuaded.
Okay.
He is attending the graduation ceremony. And as Uruz joins you for this part as you are entering, he says, he's agreed to leave immediately after. I'll make sure that it goes as well.
Why are you here? I told you.
Erevik, there's more to this than just getting on a boat. I trust Philip. I know him. And there's no other boat I'd want to be on. I need to actually get out of here.
Do you not trust me? I told you you need.
Discuss this, Dan and Dun.
Look around for Tet. Is she here?
She is here.
Do we notice this?
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you are aware that Uruz. Yeah.
It's nice to see family attending the graduation. Welcome. Let's go.
All right. So, the graduation ceremony.
Do I see her?
You do see her, yeah.
Alright, in which case I go to Tech. I walk up to Tech.
Yeah.
Why are you here? I thought you said you were going to go.
I am. But I thought I'd at least do you the common courtesy of watch you get graduated.
No need.
Look, Elander, I've spent 5 years of my life trying to get you to be more social, and it's all wasted. Well, I'm at least making sure I finish what I started, all right? You go and graduate.
I'm afraid, Tech, I've always found your company, the company of that large beast man, is distasteful. I go to that place that you spent all those nights. There is nothing in me that desires you to see me graduate. So please, if you really do care, do me this common courtesy and leave. Go, pursue your simple, humble dream. I will go to greatness and you will go to mediocrity. Yeah. And I sort of give her like a distasteful look.
What's your armor class?
14.
Yeah. You receive a slap straight around the face.
Is there
Elander,
anything... Oh, okay.
don't worry. I'll be out of your hair soon enough. You don't even have to look at me. Get up those stairs.
Just quickly, is Jasko right getting in?
Sorry?
Is Jasko okay getting in?
Yeah, there's kind of been a bit of a kind of a swindling. Captain Hudson has made sure that as long as you allow the hound to behave itself, it's kind of you've got it in as kind of part of the circus. Storble and Patrick have got right. Patrick's basically riding Jazz. This is me and my riding dog. I ride the dog. Is this right, Sarah? Is that what I'm supposed to be saying? Is that how I? It doesn't sound very clippity cloppity.
For now, once we're in, get off her. Get off him.
Right. Okay. Fine. All right.
My package that I have in with my bag
Has been 6. You have the Senate Guard on side. You are not being spot checked. You are being basically.
I do have everything under my cloak, by the way. Just like.
Yeah, that's fine. You can keep it concealed, but you are being permitted everything in the Senate Guard and making sure you have everything.
Is there any chance I'm going to smuggle my mace in?
You have your mace under your cloak. You also have your dagger. Yes.
Okay, brilliant.
Just so you know, I stick to tech like glue the
Fine.
entire time.
Fine.
I look at her. Can I subtly? I don't know how subtly I can do this, but I'd like to cast. Gaze of the void or something. Glimpse of the void.
You want
Glimpse
so you know instinctively that's not a subtle thing. She will run off screaming into the like.
Yeah, I don't mind her running off screaming.
Based on the amount of attention you've already drawn, you very much doubt that that's a viable thing to do. Is all I'll throw at you. But let me do this. I'll screen share. Yeah.
I'm going to look at her, and my eyes just go inky black.
And as you move to do that, and your eyes begin to go inky black, and valedictorian of the divine school of the academy, and as they begin to Illander Silverwind.
As that happens, I put my mouth close to her ear and just say, I tried. What happens to you is your problem now. I tried to save you.
Well, it's
And
never
I'll
been
walk away.
Fine.
Walk away straight away.
Fine. So,
Just so you know,
Abraham,
there is a big box in the bottom left corner of the screen.
yes, I can see that. Sorry. Okay, there we go. And also here, and also. Sorry, let me close this. Okay.
Is my mother here?
Not that you can see.
She's not at my graduation.
You can't see her. No. However, you can see several guests. After the initial ceremony, kind of the introductions, this is the top half of the Citadel entrance. You are called to Genevieve. So Philip and Jeruz, as part of the current person being graduated, it's a small class, so it's very formal. Your party is the first party. And so at the moment, there's only a few other guests in the area. The other graduates are way, way behind, and it's kind of on a party basis. So it's not like you get a big line and everyone holds their things. It's kind of like a private meeting, the Queen, for each individual, because there's only a handful of people, and then the party's going on simultaneously. Is how it works. So Paddock and Strawberry, you've not yet been directly asked to perform. There are musicians as part of your troupe, so you're kind of milling around this center area. Tech steps up with the others.
As she moves to go and step up,
Yep.
I'd just like to stop her and say, Tech, I think it would be best if we stayed near the back, near the door.
So the thing is, as part of the party, you head up to the steps, you do the graduation process, and then you descend, and the next party ascends. That's how you indicate you're part of the personal group. So as you suggest this,
I don't mind if we're not part of the personal group. We can observe from here.
Ravik, it's probably the last time I'm going to be in West Point.
Yes, and you can see quite well.
So just so you're aware, this top balcony area is about 20 feet off the floor. So it is quite a tricky angle. If you're standing at the bottom, you can't directly see
you can certainly hear.
Maybe, if they speak loudly.
I'll just give her a look.
Ravik, I guess if everything happens like you said, you'll just have to protect me one last time. Besides, and she kind of pulls her cloak back slightly to reveal several alchemical concoctions at her belt. This time, I've been preparing a few things. Zaro,
Alright.
you may head up as well. Abraham joins you, and you kind of form this row at the top of the stairs. And Ilander, you are invited forward, and you can see the Paddock and Storble. You're the only ones left at the bottom of the stairs. As this is going on, you can see that Abraham has also, he's joined you up here and taken the other side. And Ilander, you step forward. The Lady Genevieve. Ilander,
Yes, mistress.
I am happy that you are first to graduate, top of your class, with all honors assigned to you. I feel that this is a momentous occasion, don't you?
Certainly is, madam.
I've been speaking to your mother, and do you know what? She's quite persuasive. I've found that none of the other students this year seem to come anywhere near your aptitude.
Well, that's of course correct.
So much so that, I'll be honest with you, I don't even feel they have the need to graduate. I think
Sounds fair.
you are enough, Ilander. And your mother has assured me that you'll stand by my side. Would you do so?
It'd be honor, my lady.
Excellent. Abraham takes a step back. Ilander, you stand here. And Genevieve takes a step she actually steps. Where is she going to stand? She's going to stand at the top of the stairs, just here, so she can amplify her voice. Horatio gives you a look. Also, we're letting elves graduate now. Is this what we're coming to? Oh, well. Follows the Lady Genevieve, eh? Adjusts his kind of...
Glare at him.
Ah, Lieblings. Did you also graduate late? He kind of looks across to you, Ravik. Kind of looks at Lady Genevieve, his patroness. Looks back to you, Ravik. Looks at Tech. Looks at you with a smile. And just stands neutrally next to Lady Genevieve. Paddock and Storble, you're setting up downstairs. As this is going on, several Senate guards move to flank in a protective formation. And Genevieve looks at all of you in turn. Ah, I remember you all from the other day. Looks down. And she motions. Storble. Friendly Storble. Lovely Storble. Please, do come up. Do you accept the offer?
Of course, yeah.
You come up next to Zara. Paddock's like, oh. Paddock sees this happening and immediately heads for the kegs over on the left side.
Good thinking, Paddock. I give him a thumbs up as he's over there.
Kind of, right, we're oh, free balls. Several guests are dancing on the floor, and Tech kind of, you know, I never got a chance to dance at one of these things. Oh well. Philip steps forward as Genevieve clears her throat. You hear the music begin to die down. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement. Calls out. We here in West Point have been looking for excellence for generations. We've been looking for the best of the best. We've employed legions of soldiers to do our fighting, legions of scholars to do our thinking, legions of artificers to do our fabricating. And we have reached a point now where we have, unfortunately, fallen back into the mire of the old ways before we had unified city. Our legions grow stale, Falling back to our walls, we command but one vessel in the sea. So it is with great honor, having confirmed with our latest graduates, with their highest positions, all guaranteed, that things are going to change for the better. I have conferred with the Senate, and it is unanimous. West Point is to return to its former position of glory. There is only one way for us to achieve this. Stood beside me are the best of the best. We have the man Horatio Greystock, one of the last alive, capable of crafting serpentine powder. We have the man Illander Silverwind. And as you say, Illander Silverwind, Phillips, yeah! Yes, thank you. Illander Silverwind, one of the greatest minds of our scholarly academies. With this, I feel we are complete, and we must move to a new age. A new age for West Point. As such, I have an announcement to make on behalf of the Senate that it is dissolved. And as soon as you say that, you can kind of see the Senate guard reaching for their arms, but she kind of, they kind of half draw their weapons and kind of are confused at this. And at this moment in time, I am pleased to announce that we have received word from benefactors and allies that will guarantee this transition to power. But what is West Point without a legion? Well, what has our legion been for the past 300 years? My interest is not in having a legion, but in having a guard. And as she speaks, the suits of armor that you saw yesterday walk forward. Abraham steps back slightly in the guard kind of approach. And as they approach, you see the guards kind of draw weapons. And within seconds, these Imperial, swing at them, caught by surprise. The suits of armor, these mannequins catch them, grab the guards and wrestle them to the ground. So that these figures are held to the ground. Abraham, stop throwing the map around. Pulls back to here. Genevieve just looks over at Abraham, looks at the rest of you, directly at the rest of you. And before any of you can do anything, she again holds up her hand. Legion is herewith disbanded. We're going to reform West Point as of this moment into a new empire, with our Empress standing before you. And at this, all the guests kind of look up in confusion. My allies, and she looks across at all of you, each of you in turn. And as she looks at you, she also looks at Tech, at Yeruz, and at Philip, pointedly. Please welcome our esteemed guests as they enter our house. The sound of smashing windows and doors being burst open as several figures explode into view. We are to replace our crippled legions with new and fresh allies, those we have summoned from across the Autumn Isles.
I knew it. All right.
And now, in lieu of in regard, in celebration, let us release the fireworks. And from above, you hear the sound of cannon fire. I would like everyone to please roll initiative. And we're going to figure out what exactly you do.
2.
All right, my name is Carsten. You hear the voice from the south. If you would all be so kind as to put down any weapons or food, we've come a long way. We're quite hungry. You see Uruz to one side, look to you, Ravik immediately. Ravik, this might be bad for them. This is worse for us. Philip's kind of, what be going on here? Any great successes on initiative?
Not one.
Tristan, on a natural 1, you act first. You share a look with Adrian. He has initiative with you.
Bruh. I guess making our way towards the doors.
Straight south.
Yep.
Okay, so do you just move or do you dash or what else? Or what?
I hate going fast. I hate it.
That's fine. You can head straight south. So 5,
If-
10, 15, 20.
If we all have great successes, can we coordinate?
You can coordinate if you all have great successes.
I
Yeah.
have great successes. I have.
Okay.
I have one.
It was just the natural one.
okay.
Tristan had priority if he wants
Yeah.
it. Yes.
I won't take my action, but I just want to say,
Yeah.
or suggest that we use the stairway as a funnel. We don't want to spread out too much.
The guests.
You know what I mean?
As this is going on in that case, Ravik, as you're saying that, can you roll a perception check? Can you roll an intelligence check, please? You do have this. Actually, it would be perception, but roll a perception check. Call it perception.
50, and that's a fail.
Okay. Uruz calls across to you. It's like Ravik. As you begin to kind of suggest that, use the kind of Ravik. This isn't even one ship's worth of people. If they're here and they're here in numbers, it's not going to be 11 men.
All right. But so what do we do then? We
Is there,
rush
any,
them?
is there any back exit?
Yeah, if you go north, you end up in the Heartflame wing.
I think north may be the best bet then.
So I just want to point out, as this is going on, just so we clean up the field, these 4 have basically been grabbed by these suits of armor and crunched to the ground. And the suits of armor took hits from the weapons, and it looked like they did nothing.
Flipping Senate guards, useless.
Well.
Okay. All right.
Abraham calls out to you. All right. There are civilians down there.
Do what you're gonna do, Justin.
Jask. Patek. Fetch.
All right.
Oh, I love it.
Tristan, what do you do?
Yeah, I guess me and Adrian will go down the steps and try and get the civilians onto the staircase going up towards the Heartflame wing while fending off on if needed.
You can get to the bottom of the stairs. You dash, and you are at the bottom of the stairs. That's fine. Next to the Senate guard. The Senate guard has drawn his weapon. It's like this. Monk, what is this? As this is going on, Adrian kind of looks around. He moves here. And you watch as he rotates his arms. He can do 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And a bolt of air pushes your movement down the stairs. And then he's going to use his skirmish ability to dash right up here and stand toe to toe with one of these Imperial Guard. All right, guys, I think this is where we use the get out of dodge method. Zaro, you have sent Jask to retrieve Patek. Fine. What do you do, Zaro?
Storby. I can't tell him I tell Storby and Abraham, go
Yeah.
for Imperial Guard 2. I am going to be basically on Overwatch.
Genevieve and Horatio are standing right next to you as well, just so you're aware. Who are you overwatching against? You have
What?
Scorn Raiders entering from each of the windows, and you have 2 Imperial Guard to your north.
Overwatching against the Scorn, basically.
Fine. So are you taking shots? You are within range, and you are at height.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay. I get a +5 actually, because the arrows.
Fantastic.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I rolled a 12 +5. That's 17.
17 to hit.
Yep.
That is a hit. On Scorn 8. Fantastic. Roll me some damage.
Okay. That's 7.
7 damage.
Plus
Okay.
1 arrow, right?
Yeah, it's a +1 arrow.
And is that it? That's it.
So it's 8.
It's 8.
He's on 8 hit points of damage. He's staggered. The arrow goes straight through his shoulder. Ugh. What is
Who did
this?
you who did you shoot?
8.
Who?
Scorn.
Whoa, number 8.
Scorn
sorry.
8. Scorn 8.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is this doodly woodly. Fantastic, Zara. That's your action. You can take movement if you want as well.
Movement. Probably like along to the left 3 squares and down 4 squares.
I mean, you can go diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can get to there. That's
So
what-
I'm
you've
still
got 2
on.
more-
I'm still on height, but I'm.
You are
more
still
centre.
high, yeah. You've gotten. I mean, yeah. It's 15 feet to the ledge, so it might be a bit tricky to fire down, but yeah. Because
Yeah.
these are banisters. These are large balustrades.
In that case, if they get too close, I can just go to the ledge and.
Cool. Ravik.
Okay. I can't
Been
quite
buff-
make out which one 8 is.
This guy.
That one. Right. Okay. Fine. Cool. Tech, get behind me now, and I take out. I take out the sniper, the black powder sniper.
So you watch as Ravik pulls out this musket-like weapon from a satchel.
I'm still in tiger mode. I never switched.
Yep. Which is fantastic.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
And I steady the gun, and I want to try and do an exploit. Is that 2 and 3 right at the bottom?
2 and 3 are here, yeah.
If I move a bit to the left, so I have like a left angle. Ooh, could I actually get it to hit the guy who stepped forward and those 2?
Not on a major exploit, not against casting.
Okay. Okay, I'll just try the 2 of them then.
Okay, so you're gonna
If
move
that's
to the left to try and get an angle, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, roll to hit.
Alright. So it's okay. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll me a luck
Okay.
check, please. Straight luck.
Okay. Straight luck check. All
Straight
right.
luck check.
I get advantage because of
Because of martial exploit, yeah.
I probably don't need it after that. Yeah, a 4.
Your luck is reduced by 1. Roll me damage.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I rolled 3 4s.
So they all explode.
Yep.
Plus 4 for dex. I don't...
Hang on. 28 points of damage.
Flipping egg.
Wow. Okay. That's
You hear this explosion. This bullet goes straight through these 2 guys like a railgun and they fall to the ground. Ravik, do you say anything to these Scorn as you decimate 2 of them?
No, not in particular. No, I'm just concentrating on tech, making sure.
Carsten
is-
looks up at you, sees what you've just done, points his finger at you. You're one of us. I don't know why. You. Ha. No.
I am not one of you.
You're the runaway. You're the one who ran with the old man. You're the traitor. I'm gonna get you. Any successes? Okay, in that case.
Sorry, me.
Okay, on a success, Islander, you may act.
So, where's Zaro?
Zaro is down in the middle here.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, can after? Oh no, I already moved.
No,
Never
you
mind.
moved and then fired, yeah.
So I just want to stand in front of her.
Yep.
I want to pull out my mace
Yeah.
and cast Blessed Weapon and say, I say behind me to her. I say, don't worry, and I look at her dead and go, my Empress, I will protect you. And I look in front.
Roll a charisma check. Are you lying?
I don't know.
You don't know if you're lying.
Honestly, Ellender doesn't know at this point. He knew this was coming, and yet he failed to. I genuinely, as soon as you know when I laughed back at the
Yeah.
thing, because I twigged all this had happened, and I knew exactly what was going to happen.
Excellent.
And Ellender was from that point thinking. Anyway, he rolled a natural 4, so persuasion, deception, both.
A natural
Great.
4 is a success, but it's not quite okay. She leans forward and just whispers into your ear. Nice try, Illander. But your
Good.
mother always said you'd betray me.
Thank goodness.
So do you take an action or is it just the move? So Blessed Weapon is a free action. You can still attack if you so desire.
All right. She says that to me.
Yeah.
I look behind and say, seems like my mother's been telling lies about me. And I run at Zaro.
Okay. As you run at Zaro. No, as you run at Zaro because of her perspective. What is your armor class?
14 at the moment.
Okay. As you run, you feel a jab in your side and you run down towards Zaro. Are you moving to attack Zaro?
Sort of. Bro, I want to do it. Can I do an exploit?
Go on.
I want to make it look like I've attacked Zaro,
Okay.
that he's been able to block, and I want to stealthily slip. You know the
Fine.
ship thing?
Yeah.
That
So-
he-
So you need to roll. So first, this is going to be. I'll tell you what. Average your dex and your charisma. That's how this is going to work. So the average of your dex and charisma.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So 19 and 7.
So 13.
Brilliant. Cocked. That's a natural 3.
Natural 3. So you swing at Zaro. You telegraph it to him, so he sees you coming, and you aim slightly high enough to tell Zaro that this is what you're doing. He ducks, and you slip back, and you fall to the ground. And as you land on the ground, that little jab that you received suddenly it feels much worse. There's like a small pinprick that you've received in your abdomen. You've not received hit points of damage, but you got a bad feeling.
I don't know if it would have mattered, but his AC would have been +1 as well.
15.
Oh, that might have mattered actually. So 15.
Yeah.
No, it would have just about. It would have still got him. It would have still got him.
Oh.
It's close though. It's close.
Could I
So you,
use foreboding dirge?
if you use foreboding dirge, she misses.
I will do that then.
Fantastic. So as you run, Storble, you see this person. No, what do you say? What is your foreboding dirge?
I'm just gonna start singing gibberish, just trying to put her off.
She's like, "What are you? Ah, darn it! What are you talking about, you crazy man?" And she kind of turns, looks back at Imperial Guard 2, points at you, Storble. Kill him. And that is all of the successes, correct? Okay. Now, Imperial Guard 1 and Adrian are locked in a fist fight at this point. And you see Adrian. What does he do? Okay. You see that there is fire in the sconces in the middle, and you hear him say, "Right, time for some chaos, lads." And he swirls his hands around, and the fire dances from these large fire pits, and he's holding flames in his hands, and he that is not okay. And you see he pounds this first guy, and it seems that the flame and the impact does oh, actually it should be more than that. 5 7 11. Like, this thing's taking serious damage as you watch this master go at it, and then it just kind of stands back up, and you can see the dents start to pop back out where it's been damaged. It seems to be repairing itself. As that happens, Imperial Guards, as this is going on, oh, actually, yeah, Adrian would have done that. That's fine. I'll allow that. Storble, what is your armor class? This thing has been instructed to kill you.
It is. Where is it? I think it's 17.
17. That is a total of 13 to hit. As it swings its arm to try and grapple you, you manage to duck out of the way. As that's going on, these Scorn are going to move to engage this guy. These Scorn are going to move to engage this guy. These guys are going to go for him. These guys are going to go for him. So, Ish. Let's do it. First guy. Miss and a miss. It's a natural 1. And another natural 1. Wow, so you see these Scorn attack the Senate Guard. These are wild swings. The Senate Guard, they didn't stand a chance against these Imperial Guard, but they are trained soldiers. And you see that as they are attacked, okay, not great. They actually deal some damage back to the Scorn that are attacking them. So you see number 7 down here. He takes a fair little bit of damage, and you see, although you see number 2, Imperial Guard 2, take some hits as Senate Guard rather. Okay, number 2 taken. Okay. As this is going on, you see Karsten, who has introduced himself. It's like, "Hey, Runt, I think you've been away from our people too long. This time I taught you how it worked." And he's going to charge 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He's going to get there. He's going to roll. He's going to barrel straight into you on a natural 19. And he is going to barrel into you, crash you off the edge into the ground. You're going to take a little bit of damage there. You take 11 hit points of damage there, Ravik, as you have been tackled and then also fallen about 10 feet and smashed onto the ground. You've rolled a little bit. You've still got your gun in your hand, and he's now stood, and he's kind of, you can see as he grins, he's got sharpened teeth. Like, right. It's time I taught you how this works, eh? Runt. Everyone, please roll initiative. The guests are just going to begin fleeing.
I didn't get a turn that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
I rolled a
go.
total fail.
Sorry, you had a failure, Storble. Go, Storble.
Did Genevieve or Horatio do anything that one?
No, they did not. They did not take any direct action other than to give orders.
That's fine.
She attacked me, didn't she?
I guess so.
So guest one and these guests are able to escape. They run. Okay. Go on, Storble.
Could I rip out a panel of the banister to the right of me?
Absolutely. Roll a strength check.
It's a 15, which is a success.
That's fine. You can. It counts as a medium weapon. It's a club.
Okay, and then.
Oh no, it'd be a lot. Yeah, it's a D6 weapon. It's a club.
Okay, and then I'll just take a swing at the guy in front of me then.
Roll to hit.
That sucks. That's only like a 11 to hit.
As you swing, you make direct contact, and you feel the weapon collide with the armor. And if it were a person, you think he would have taken a hit, but there's something about these guys. You begin to doubt the efficacy of this improvised weapon.
Okay, so.
In which case, everyone please roll initiative for the next round.
Great success.
Great success.
Just a success.
Oh, again.
Let me calculate that on page.
What about 8?
It's a natural 20, so a total fail.
Fantastic. So great successes, please. Illinder, Zaro, and who else?
I just got success. It's Lindor and Justin.
Illinder, Tristan, and Zara, yeah? So you may coordinate. Please give me what you would like to do.
You guys go first, because
Okay, I'll go first. Seeing this guy just charge
Yeah.
Ravik, I'm not having it. I'm running up the banisters. I'm going to light my staff on fire, and I'm going to jump off and swing him right in the face.
Tristan, as a master of Bojutsu, you summon the fire from the fire pit, and instead of channeling it through your hands, you have channeled a staff of flame. You are holding a staff linked in flame. Please roll a DDM check. Oh no, it's druidic. Your DDM increases by 1. And please roll to hit twice. And because this is fire, because it's fire, he doesn't. Oh man. Ah.
11 plus 2. Do I get? Is it
So
just? Do I get my will
it's your
modifier?
willpower modifier plus your level modifier to hit.
Do I get my strength as well? Or not?
No, willpower plus level because you're using
So there's a 16.
16 will hit. Roll your second attack to hit.
Natural 19.
Tristan, do you crit on a 19 yet?
No, but
No,
fire
you
has a
do
special
because you do
effect.
it. No, do you do it on unarmed? Oh, you have a special effect.
On fire, yes.
Is it additional D4 plus 1?
Yep.
D6? D6,
A
right?
D4.
No,
plus
it's a D4 for this special
Oh.
thing. Tristan, please roll 4d6 and 1d4 plus 7.
46.
Ay, ay, ay.
And you were worried about me getting flipping fireball.
Imagine if I had this in the bar fight earlier. Like, imagine. Sorry, 46 plus D4.
4d6 plus a d4 plus 7.
Plus 7. Okay. Okay. It's 19. 19 plus 7, that's 26.
This guy has gone from laughing to burnt and staggered.
He needs to make a dex check, by the way.
Okay, he's going to roll a dex check. He's going to roll a natural. He's going to pass the dex check.
Oh, man.
And as this happened, he kind of turns to look at you. You see these burning scars. Brot. As all this is going on, you hear the sound of gunfire exploding above you. Other great successes, please. Illander, give it to me.
I would like to move. Alright. How I'm going to do this is I'm going to stay. Oh, how do I do it? No, I'm just going to shout. So I'm going to go full Galadriel. My hair's going to spread out, eyes go black, and I'm going to try and target. Who are the two? So obviously, who are the two in front of me?
What, Tech and Uruz?
Euros. I'm going to target them two. And I'm going to
Okay.
target. And I'm going to target.
I think you need to roll a d4 to figure out how many you can get first of all.
Yeah,
Just as a point, did Tech and Uriz and Patrick not do anything last round?
That's a good point, actually. Sorry, I should have moved them with the guests because they were running.
Hey, it's 4.
And also,
Fantastic.
what about Zaro's wolf?
It's heading towards Patek.
Oh,
It's dashing towards Patek. Illander, so you've done for. So roll a DDM check.
I have to roll a 4. That was a 3.
So before we resolve.
No way.
So before we resolve this, I need you to roll. I need you to roll a D100.
Oh
Please.
gosh.
You're not
At least
going to
you
believe
can-
this.
You lose a point of luck.
You haven't rolled a 100. You haven't
I've
rolled a
rolled
100.
a 100.
No, you haven't.
Are you dead? Is that how that
That
works?
might well be. Boom.
I need you to roll a D12, please, Illander.
You better not explode because I'm right next to you.
Illander, you need to roll a D12.
You explode, that'd be so helpful. I mean, what?
5.
Oh no. I can't believe this. Illander, your hands, as you've taken this vehement form, your hands, the digits, have become spiked and clawed. You permanently, on a 100, now deal a d4 in melee attacks. You now have non-retractable claws. You may still hold things and use things as normal, but you have large, obvious claws on the tips of each of your fingers. Permanently. And no mortal magic may remove this effect on a natural 100.
What about nail clippers?
That's it. Illander permanently has Khajiit claws.
You're dead.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Oh my gosh.
Yaruz succeeded on the check. Who else did you target?
They targeted her.
Oh, it has to be within 30 feet, doesn't it? Are you moving to be within 30 feet?
In that case, I won't. I'll target. No, I'll target. It would make more sense to target Thingy then, in front of me. And who?
Zaro.
Yeah, Zaro. I don't want him fearful though. I want him running. Who's behind me? Sorry, I can't see anyone.
Sorry, let me zoom in to where you are. Oh, sorry, and Philip. Tim, he'd be down here as well. Philip ran as well. Keeping track of all these people, man.
In which case, I'll target Philip. And
You
I'll
target
target
Philip?
Storball. Yes, Philip, Storball, Abraham.
Okay.
Aren't they already running?
So I don't know how to tell you this, and I don't know whether I want to tell you this, but I don't know. Okay. Philip cannot be affected by this spell.
Cool.
Oh.
In which case, it fails.
It fails, yeah. Yeah, you try. The thing is, though, you try and target Philip. He doesn't roll a check. It just won't work on him.
Cool. And who's 30 foot within me?
Storble, Abraham.
Genevieve.
You could try Genevieve.
No.
Horatio.
You try
Oh.
Genevieve and Horatio.
Ratio's got a -3 to this one as well. So.
I feel like in this moment he's got to commit to a plan. And I think I need to roll an intelligence check to see whether I do or don't. Does that make sense?
Roll a willpower check.
Because it's more intelligence. It's not that
Okay,
he
you can roll an intelligence check. That's fine. Go for it.
You know, your
more
friends.
chance of failing. Yes. He fails. He's committing to this plan. He's
Fine.
he's gonna Darth Vader it.
He's going to go for Genevieve.
No, he's gonna like fully side with her. And so he's gonna
Right.
do them too. Does he have to do all of them?
No.
Yeah, in which case he's just gonna affect Storble and Abraham then, I think. And
Storble
Zaro.
and Abraham. Okay, so Abraham's going to roll a check. He's going to pass his check. Abraham's like, "What are you doing, Ilinda?" Storble and Zaro, please. You need to roll a luck willpower save, I believe.
Not willpower. Wait, no!
And you're not
No!
within 30 feet.
Just wait, hang on.
It's
Did
a
you
luck-
not already target
luck.
Philip with one of them?
Yeah. So Philip, Abraham, Storble, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, you got 4?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got 4.
Oh, nice.
Is it luck willpower? Yeah.
Luck
I need
willpower.
a 1.
No. It's luck willpower.
Oh.
Yeah, I just succeeded.
You're
got
reduced by 1, Storble.
So what do I... Oh. What do I need?
Oh, by the way, Ilinda, on failing a DDM check, your luck is reduced by 1.
Wait, so what do I need then?
You need to roll below your luck. So I think it's a 12 at the minute. It should be a 12.
It's 11.
11 minus your willpower modifier.
-3.
So you need to roll an 8 or below.
Okay, come on.
I'm sorry.
16.
Okay. Zaro. You... You start sprinting. I gotta get out of here. Currently, Patek is with your hound, and you are just running, Zaro. You are sprinting for the door. You are getting out of here. As this is going on, any successes?
Oh yeah, me.
Well, that's your action, Zaro. Your action is to sprint, is to flee
How long does it last?
until you're out of sight of the. This is the same one.
No.
This
you,
is the
don't you need to roll a d6?
D6 times 10. Oh, 2d6 rounds. Yeah, Ilindo, 2d6 rounds, please.
Yes. Four.
4 rounds. So, Zara, you'll be out the door. So, any successes? Okay. In that case.
Total fail.
Zaro, you now have the deed to the Griffin.
No.
What is your armor class, Dristan?
Armor class is 13.
Okay. Oh boy.
Hang on, with my attack, did I include the +1 for the damage?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
No. What?
But with my bow jutsu ability, did I include a +1? My damage.
You didn't. That was no. So that is an additional +1.
Right. Okay.
Doesn't make a difference for this necessarily, as you take. What is that?
Am I within 30 feet of Storble? No?
You are within 30 feet of Storble, but that is. Oh, that is.
Are
Actually...
you?
Am I?
Yeah. Are you Storble? Are
Yeah.
you? Oh no, you're not within 30 feet of Storble.
Not
Sorry,
within
I was
30
looking at the
feet.
wrong person. Tristan, you take 9 hit points of damage.
Yay!
Okay. As it. And now I need you to roll a strength check, please.
Yay. 9.
Oh, he rolled an 8.
My
What is your strength?
15.
His strength is 15. So that was a perfect tie. He's grabbed you, Storble, as part of his attack. He's used an exploit. Okay. Here's how this is going to work. Dristan, you're only going to take 1 more hit point of damage.
Okay.
And Ravik, you're going to take 3 hit points of damage as he grabs Dristan and body chucks him into you.
Oh, wow,
and you go flying backwards.
Okay.
All right. Other than that, Zaro is fleeing. The Scorn soldiers and the Senate Guard are still fighting. Yeruz, 15, 20, 25. Yeruz is going to body check this Scorn soldier. He's going to take an attack of opportunity to make sure Tech doesn't.
Nice.
That's going to be a hit. Ooh, it's not going to be good. You watch as your uncle takes a clock around the head. And you stop for a second as he takes it. You turn, and you've never seen your uncle act out of violence. You've never seen it in all this time. You watch him as he single-handedly picks up this Scorn soldier by the neck. That's enough. And you watch as he's kind of clubbing at your uncle desperately. He lifts him up in the air. He's like, I tried to leave this behind. And he crunches shut, and the Scorn just goes limp, throws him to the ground.
What a legend.
And Yeruz and Tech are out of there. The doorway is clear. As this is going on, Imperial Guard 1 is going to go for Adrian. And Adrian is going to... It's not going to work. Adrian's going to respond with a whole bunch of nonsense. He's going to... Oh, boy. He's got another one as well. Okay, the only one's going to hit 7. That's an additional that number of damage. So this guy at the top is getting messed up. This Imperial Guard 1 is like he's being beaten to a pulp. You can see he's kind of falling down. Horatio is going to step over to Abraham behind this Imperial Guard. So, yeah, Illander, well done. If you can keep them off my back. And he pulls out the only other person in the room to have such a device, a blunderbuss. Squares it point blank at Abraham. Oh, okay. He doesn't roll a crit, but it is a cone.
-3 as well, by the way, on the roll.
Sorry?
I think it's still... Is it still -3 on the roll as well?
So he didn't crit, but because it's a cone, there's still going to be residual damage.
Okay.
So it's a cone attack.
He didn't crit, or he didn't hit?
No, he didn't crit.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So Abraham at this range was going to take the hit. I was just rolling to see if it crits.
Sure.
Oh, I see.
And it may also show that Horatio has other things going on. Only 1 4. 5, 7, 9, 11,
I got
18.
4.
Abraham takes an explosion of shots. Doesn't crit, so he doesn't fall off the edge of the balcony. That's fine. Mamma mia. That's not going exceedingly well. Other guests are consistently fleeing. These guys are out of here.
Cool.
Does Abraham get an action? I don't think he got an action the first round either.
I did. I rolled Abraham off screen.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Sorry. Okay.
20, 30. Patrick's going to linger here at the door. He's going to look at you, Stormy. He's like, Stormal! We've got to go now. We've got to get to the boat.
Oh, don't worry about
as
me.
This is going on. These Senate guards are going to... This guy is just going to body check Carsten. He's just seen what he's done. He's going to try and buy you some time. He's going to fail miserably, but he's going to bump into Carsten. the Senate Guard over here is going to see what Ilander has done. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to go for... That is an 8. That is a crit. No, not quite. Almost. All right, in which case... Ilander, you take 8 hit points of damage as a longsword comes up and strikes against you, having seen what you've just done to all the other guys. Philip is going to... Son, we've got to go. Forget this fighting. And Philip runs up to the Senate Guard. That'll do it. Grabs the Senate Guard and throws him to one side in a display of strength you've not seen before. Elander, look, there are secrets that you still don't know. Your mother was only part of the story. Genevieve is not the way out of this. I am. You gotta believe me.
Can I roll a willpower?
Roll a willpower check. Oh, and Ilander, you have advantage on this willpower check because everything that Philip has just said is in Elven.
That's natural 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your father has just come up to you and given you a blast of Elven, saying he's the one to trust, not your mother, not Genevieve. A natural 2 is a success. What would you like to do? So Philip's kind of throwing you a bit of an extra action in as much as are you with him or against him?
Oh, man. It's what's it called? A head spin. That does brilliantly. Oh, thank you.
There'll be more going on here.
I was ready to say goodbye to him. I was like, he's going to side with Genevieve and then she's going to kill him. Okay, how badly... So there's an Imperial Guard, isn't there, in front of Storball?
Yeah, the guy in front... Yeah, the Imperial Guard in front of Storball hasn't taken a proper hit yet, really, at all.
Okay. I'm going to...
Oh, these guests are fleeing as well.
How big is Storball?
Storball is 6 foot and a bit.
Oh. Okay, with my glowing mate, I'm just gonna... Can I try and use... Oh, you know what, I'll just shout him. Storball! I think it's time for us to be leaving, do you not?
Yes, I'll be leaving soon.
No, now!
I meant figuratively next turn.
All right. I start running down. Who's that in the middle?
Who's in the middle? Zaro.
Oh, Zaro. Zaro's in the middle.
Zaro is in the middle here, still fleeing.
Can I drop the fear now?
Yes.
Okay, I drop the fear at this point.
Okay.
I want to run and catch up to him.
Fine.
And
So it's not going to happen right now because it's going to take place in the next round of actions. But Philip has basically given you enough of an action to rejig what you're going to do, so you can join Philip. And he's right. This be the right thing, son. And I believe Ravik, you had a total failure. So
Yeah.
what would you
I
like?
had a failure as well, by the way.
You had a failure as well. So Storball first, then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll run 30 feet down then, and I'll take the
Make the opportunity attack. That is a natural 1. You get a free attack of opportunity on his attack of opportunity.
Is it? I rolled a 3, so that's
Yeah, no, it hits him square in the face, and it smashes part of it. You still got a club, but it smashes part of it. You don't think what you're holding is going to do anything, no?
Yeah, that's fine. And I'll run down 30 foot.
That's fine. You can dash if you want.
I'm actually going to use jeering buffoonery on Horatio. So I'm just going to start shouting at him.
And what does this do?
It basically is a taunt, so he has to attack me. He's got to make a charisma check. No, sorry, I've got to make a charisma check.
Make a charisma check. He's failed his save.
Yeah, I rolled an 11, which is a success.
He rolled an 11. Yeah, so Horatio has to attack you.
Yeah, for 3 rounds.
Okay. Fine. With that, Abraham's going to see the situation. And you can see him pull a horn. And he shouts out to the room, "Who is the Legion?" And you see several of the Senate guards that are remaining kind of clang their shields on the ground. "Hi! Fall back!" And you hear the instructions shouted throughout the room as he straight up jumps 20 feet off the edge. Takes the full damage like a pro. Yeah, nothing. Crashes to the ground and just starts sprinting. Just barrels to the ground. And all the guys around the edges respond to this with a little bit of extra movement as they are inspired by their captain, using their shields to parry the attacks that are coming in. The Scorn are kind of caught a bit off guard by this. And you can see Abraham shouting, "Right, we need to leave." And he looks back up. "Hadrian!" You can see Adrian is still fighting Imperial Guard 1. As Imperial Guard 2, Genevieve looks at it and it nods and moves on the other side to ambush Adrian from the back. Doesn't quite roll enough to hit, but you can now see that Adrian, or you can see glimpses of Adrian blocking now from 2 sides and is absolutely penned in. Ravik, we're going to leave that with you. The Scorn is surprised that the effect has left the Scorn without an immediate action. What are you doing, Ravik?
I stand up.
Yep.
I drop the sniper on the floor. I uncover the chain battle axe. I rev it up and I charge at the Scorn fella. Oh,
Roll.
by the way, I meant to ask, does it cost a point to revert to my normal form? or
Like
not?
the nothing form? No.
Doesn't cost a
No,
point?
it doesn't.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I mean, roll me to hit.
Let me just check one thing. Let's see. Do I get a plus for flanking? Like a plus
You get a
one?
+1, an additional +1 for flanking. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm not gonna switch form.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll to hit.
That's what I'm not doing. 18 total.
18 will hit.
Oh no, 19. But
19 will also hit. Roll me
Okay,
some damage.
cool.
This is
I'm gonna
2d4
use-
+1 plus modifiers.
I'm going to use the active ability of Tiger Form to add my Dex mod to damage as well.
Fine. So it's 2d4 exploding +5.
So that's 10 damage.
Okay, the chain goes straight through. He comes, and that is the end of the turn. As you withdraw, he looks up at you and smiles, blood pouring down his face as the wound knits itself straight back together.
What?
Dristan, you attacked him with fire. Ravik did not. Ravik, your firearm is on the ground. Scorn are closing in all around you. Please, everyone, roll initiative.
2, great success.
Okay.
Out of 4.
Great success. Great successes first, please.
Oh, my initiative is Dex and intelligence. No, it was.
No,
it
it's
was-
the weird
no.
one. Yeah.
What was it again?
It was Dex plus intelligence plus perception, I believe.
Oh, the average of all three.
Yeah, the average of all three.
Can I?
Wasn't
Go on,
it
Zara.
something to do with luck? Or not?
No,
Okay,
no, it's
no.
just that it matched. It's just as your luck goes up, it goes up.
Right.
Can I aim for Imperial Guard 1? And I
Yeah.
want to use my sharpshooter ability.
Okay, a crit. All right, you need to hit. So first of all, roll to hit.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, 19. Okay.
Now you need to roll a perception check.
Yeah, with perception check. Under 17. I rolled an 8. Great success.
What is your crit damage?
So it's 8 plus 1 arrow, and it's
Plus 8 plus 1 arrow plus 2 dex.
plus 3 dex, no?
Plus 3 dex.
Plus 3 dex, and then level, right?
And half your level, so plus 1.
It's plus 5, so that's 13.
It had 11 hit points. You fire the weapon, it goes straight through it, and it immediately kneels to the ground. And it looks up, and where its eye sockets are, it seems to be locking onto you, but it seems to be unable to move. You have incapacitated Imperial Guard 1. It is
Okay.
not dead.
Can I use opportunist? Or is that too much?
Sure, as you've incapacitated it, I'll count that as a kill. You may make one attack.
The other attack being on Karsten.
Roll to hit.
Come on. Yes!
Oh, what is that? A nat 20?
Yeah.
I was going to say you had a -2 because he's in cover.
Oh,
And a nat 20. What is your crit damage? Is 13?
13.
He had 13 hit points exactly.
Brilliant.
You fire and it goes between the balustrades. Ravik, the arrow appears out of Karsten's mouth and blood spatters you. He kind of, I'll be back. He's not over. And he kind of collapses to the ground. Karsten is down on the ground. Ravik, your gun is on the ground nearby, but Karsten falls to the ground.
Run!
Any successes? Was that all the great successes?
Yes, yes.
Dristan, I believe you have an action as. You have an action as well, don't you, Dristan? Ravik's gun is on the ground next to you.
Wait, Ravik, did you get a success or great success?
I got a success.
Okay, I guess I'll just hand you the gun then. Does that count as an action?
Picking it up and moving. I mean, yes, that's your action. You still have movement because you've restored it to Ravik's inventory. Yeah.
Great, yes. Yeah, I'll run down towards the one with the staircase.
Fine. Excellent successes. Ravik.
Okay. Okay. There's still 8 score. There's still a Genevieve. Still a Horatio.
Genevieve has not done anything. She's just stood watching the entire proceedings.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I start reload. It says crossbow rules for reloading.
Yeah,
it
so
takes
one
a
round to reload, 1 round to fire. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Can I start reloading and
Yep.
also move?
Yes.
I want to move down towards where Zara is. Do I have line of sight on the guys up on the balcony from here?
On Horatio and Genevieve, yes. On Imperial Guard 2, it's going to be half cover because of the angle.
All right. Okay.
So you are
That's
reloading.
it.
Excellent. So no other successes, all failures, yeah?
Yeah, failed.
Okay. Horatio's going to step here. And he's going to look disappointed at you all. And pull from his pocket. An artificer's. Well, I would say powder grenade. That would be too kind. He's an artificer. He has a hellfire grenade. So, what's going to happen now? I'm just going to check to see if you have save.
Can I perform an exploit?
Sure.
Can I try and knock it back to him? use my magic mate as a bit of a.
Jump up and
So
spike it
this
back at
is
him.
not right, but you've got a magic weapon. Right, the way Hellfire Glass works is normally you don't get a save. Okay, it's really bad. I will let you roll. I tell you what, let's do it old school. I rolled a total modifiers. I need you to beat. You don't have advantage because this is an exploit. First, I need you to roll to hit and just give me what you roll. You have not rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
Right. Now, here's the thing. This is going to be really, really good or really, really bad.
Really bad. Yeah.
You need to pass this luck check. You
Yeah.
need to pass a straight luck check or you are in
Yeah.
so much trouble.
Yeah. Oh, you beauty. I don't believe it.
It's not
Roll a
allowed.
one. Roll a one.
Look at it. How are you this lucky?
Because of the background.
It's all right. The background's
Nice.
fine. On a nat 20 and a nat 1, your luck is reduced by 1, Ilander. Your luck goes down by 1. You bat this thing straight back to Horatio. This thing. Oh, man. 4, 3, 8, 11, 12, 14 hit points of damage straight back on Horatio. That could have been really bad. He what's it? It goes to bullet time. You bash this glass vial that is lit on fire. You bash it, but the magical imbuement that you've given your weapon allows the touch to be soft yet firm simultaneously. And it goes flying back, and Horatio watches it as it explodes at his feet. And he is enveloped in flame as he dives backwards.
Genevieve in
Does also
range. of
catch
that.
Genevieve.
It does not catch Genevieve. It does not catch Genevieve at that range. It is only a 10-foot radius. As this is going on, the Imperial Guard 2.
He is a 10-foot radius. isn't
Yeah,
he?
it is.
No, she is now that he's moved, but not from where
No,
it
but it
was.
was diagonally.
He was one spot below, right?
Yeah, one spot
So
below.
Yeah.
she was diagonally
didn't-
10 feet away from him.
5'10".
Yeah.
That's 10 feet.
Jack's like, hail. DM's like,
You're right. Oh no, my boss.
Hold on.
Not how much you were supposed to die.
Hold on. I need to do some quick calculations. Well, to be fair,
Boss, I'm
fair,
talking
to be fair, no. To be fair, that actually, yeah, that could. I'm going to roll her a save. Oh, she massively passes the save. So she takes damage, but she is. There's no save for Hellfire Glass.
No, there
It's
isn't.
not a boss monster. Genevieve is currently on fire and screaming. So that's the state of affairs. Her regal gown, she's screaming and she's kind of, and like all sense of regalness. And for a moment, as you see that she's burning and on fire, it becomes evident that something in her mind seems to have snapped out of it, and she seems to be in genuine fear. But that's all I'll give you that. Sorry, where was I? Imperial Guard number
I
2.
feel like I want to go and attack her now.
She's in trouble. She's not well. She's dying. She's in a bad situation. And as that happens, as Genevieve kind of crumples to the ground, I need Ilander to roll a perception check, please. I shouldn't show you everyone. Okay.
That was a success. It was a 6. Great success.
Yeah. someone sitting in her throne. While all of this chaos is going on, Artemisia has stepped forwards
Oh, yes.
and is just watching everything from the comfort of Genevieve's throne. All right. As that's going on, so was that successes? Any normal successes? Any that I've not concluded? Fine. Okay. In that case, Senate Guard are rushing to form a perimeter so that these guests can escape, and they are all escaping. Yep, that's all the Senate Guard. These Scorn almost seem to be leisurely walking into the room. Some over here are just helping themselves to drink. They've kind of lost interest a little bit, kind of seen all this food, become somewhat distracted. They're not interested. You're running away. They don't seem worried necessarily about you escaping. Horatio, however, has just taken that hit, and Senate Guard 4 is going to do a little bit of an extra dash because of Abraham. He's going to get down to there, and there is a shield wall forming as the guards move to protect as many of the guests as possible. Adrian himself, we'll come back to Adrian in just a moment. Any failures?
Me.
Okay, Ilander.
Does Horatio look bad?
Does Horatio look bad?
Mm-hmm.
He's not staggered.
Right, again, can I make a will check to see whether I go and kill him? Well, I
Sure.
attack him.
Sure.
That's 6 is success.
Okay.
Best thing is probably to get out on him.
Probably.
Alright, yeah, I start making my way down with my father. Does he look injured at all?
Your father doesn't look like he's taken a single hit. All right. And then Storble, did you move this round? Did you get total failure?
Yeah, total failure.
Okay.
No,
I'll throw it around to you then.
I was the same, just run down. Like sprint
Fine.
down. Or dash down.
As this is going on then, the only thing that's left to happen, you see that Imperial Guard 1, just out of the very tips of your vision, seems to be moving to stand. Again, he does not seem to have been permanently taken down. And they're going to roll. That won't hit, but that one will. And then we need... And that's a nat 1. You watch as Adrian is grappled and restrained by Imperial Guard 2, who brings him to the top of the stairs. Artemisia, 5, 10, 15, 20. She gets to about here. She gets up. In fact, no, she doesn't. That's Horatio. He walks to about here. And you see Horatio kneeling down and whispering something to Adrian. Tristan, you hear across the wind
Didn't hear that.
I actually didn't hear that.
Nothing.
I muted myself as I leant in. Absolutely.
Right.
Tristan. It kind of, it's almost like it's like time freezes for a moment and you're being transitioned information across the druidic wind. And as this happens, listen, Tristan, I don't have long. And you watch, everything's gone to bullet time around you. Tristan, you know, I was born in West Point. I don't look it and I don't sound it, but everything's circular. But here's what's going to happen. These guys behind me are bad news. Sorry I couldn't slow them down more, but I think you've got a head start. You're going to get your party to Dan Under. Don't ask me why, but you're going to go over land. Okay. You have it. You have it within you to reply. You can feel that this is communication through druidic means.
You'll get out of this, right?
I don't think I've ever given you a command, Tristan. So consider this your first and last order. You get this team to Dan Under. You get to the monks. You mobilize. Right? You make them listen. This does not end here. Do you understand me, Tristan? The guide is waiting for you at Revik's house. But you're going to have to move quickly. Promise me you'll do this. And as this happens, kind of time seems to revert to normal. Everyone seems to start running and not pseudo screaming again. A lot of the guests are out and you can hear the sounds of combat coming from within the city. And you see Horatio look down at the man who looks up. And you see there's movement as he flicks a coin high into the air. And Horatio, whilst Adrian is restrained and on the ground on a natural 1 from Imperial Guard 2. Horatio pulls out a pocket pistol, not a revolver. He fires a point blank.
Can I attempt to rescue?
A rescue requires you to be within.
I mean, technically,
Can I
he's
shoot
meant to be
Horatio?
targeting
Can I
me.
shoot
Damn, I made
Horatio?
your exploit.
Can I shoot Horatio?
Targeting Storble!
That is so true. That is so true.
That is
Yeah.
very
Fantastic. He pulls out a gun, aims it straight at Adrian, and then Adrian, the coin still in the air, kind of watches it go up. Like, but there's always balance, Tristan. As Horatio turns in the middle of pulling the trigger, and what is your armor class, Storble?
17.
That is a hit. That is 3 1s on exploding die. You take a glancing blow.
I could take that.
Oh man. Oh man. What a use of the ability. So as this is going on, everything switches back to real time. You can see that Adrian, the coin kind of lands and he manages to get his hand out just enough to catch it and hold it. And you kind of, you hear, well, I didn't expect that. And as this is going on,
No.
All right. Unless there's I think everyone's acted this turn, so I think we're on one more round of initiative, please, gentlemen.
That one, I don't care. I'm going first. No, you guys, no.
Tristan, what are you doing?
I'm running up those steps, right, as far as like 30 feet, right?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to there.
Right. I'm going to try and take the fire from my staff,
Yep.
push it into an elemental sphere,
Yep.
and chuck it 120 feet at Imperial Guard 2.
Tristan, roll to hit.
15 plus willpower, 18. Do I add my level as well?
Your modifier for your level. It's your will modifier plus your level attack bonus.
Level attack bonus. I don't.
It'd be 1, I think. It'd be +1.
It should be +1, yeah.
For a druid,
That's,
yeah.
dirty 19.
Roll me 2d6 plus 4. 2d6 plus 3.
6 plus 3. 13 damage.
13 points of damage. I'm going to roll a check in response to this. That's a success. That is a fail. As this happens, you watch Adrian kind of smile at you and immediately throw himself down as a sphere of flame bursts in front of him, and Imperial Guard 2 is forced to step back. Adrian stands, turns around, wreaths his hand, but now it's not flame. Now they are pure stone. And he turns... Who does he turn to? He turns to Horatio. And he rolls 2 hits, which is a whole sack of damage. 5, 10, 16, 19, 25. He turns to Horatio and just repeatedly blow. In fact, 5, 10, 19, 25. No, it is that. Okay, fine. He turns Horatio into pulp. Okay, it's like, what are you? And kind of the jaw dislocates, and he goes again. It's like you can hear ribs and bones cracking, and Adrian kind of shakes his hand. The stone melds back into the marble on the ground beneath him, and he looks at you, Dristan. Well, it looks like we're getting out of here.
Yes.
And he starts sprinting down the stairs. Any other great successes? Zaro.
Oh, yeah.
I back up, but one last shot
Sure.
at the woman herself.
Roll to hit.
That's an 18. 18, I get plus 4 to hit. Dirty 22. No, 23.
A dirty
23.
23 will hit.
Let's go. Okay.
Actually, yeah, go on. Roll me some damage.
So 5.
Are you shooting? What's the face?
Yeah.
Yeah, Artemisia.
Oh.
6 plus 1 plus 3 plus 4. 10 damage.
Fantastic. You watch as the arrow kind of just catches her mouth slightly as it embeds itself into the throne next to her, and she stands up.
I'm backing up, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can't quite get out. Any other great successes?
Yeah, mine.
Illander, what would you like to do? Illander, you'll act with Philip as well. So the two of you can get out of there, or how do you want to do it?
I just say to my mother, I could shout across the hall, was it worth it, mother? Was it really worth it?
Oh, your mother was left behind long ago. You hear this in your mind rather than spoken word. Your mother was left behind long ago, but her form is certainly useful. I haven't been free in so long. So yes, this is worth it.
Your name?
My name? Roll a charisma check, Illander.
I don't know how I do it. Natural 5, so it's a success.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. You can call me Althea.
No,
A long time.
Ah!
Thank you for recovering that page for me. It was all that was left of me in this world. It's about time I got back to it.
This is all being said in Buddha.
No,
Sorry.
you can
Illander
all
does
hear
not.
yeah, it's not Bruno anymore. You can all hear echoes of this in your minds.
Oh, we can all hear it.
You can all hear echoes of this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it though. Just immediately you went back to. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, I'd start hightailing it out there as well.
Fantastic. So you guys are out of there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Oh no. Oh no.
What?
So, Tristan, have you taken your action this round? No.
yeah, I was the first one.
You were first. I'll move you down here. You are sprinting down the stairs with Adrian. And behind you, you see Artemisia walk. And she takes a step and she leans on the balustrade. And you all hear in your minds, no, you don't get out of here that easy. You don't get out of here unbloodied. You don't get out of here with all your number. No, this is where you learn a very important lesson. And you turn and you see energy convulsing in her hand. She reaches out and you see space manifest and tear. And you see, you see a tear in space-time. And the tear in space-time starts to turn green. And as it begins to become a hue, you could say, viridian.
No way.
I just rolled a saving throw. And Adrian, who has a luck score of 15, rolls a 17.
I want to make a save.
Now I want to do a rescue.
Ravik, tell me exactly what you're doing.
Can Tristan do a rescue?
Can Tristan do it? Tristan's taken his action this round. You have to have not taken your action. to perform a
Can
rescue.
Jask do a rescue?
Right, okay.
Can
Okay,
Jask
okay.
do a
Can I
rescue?
go, Jazz?
Let me just say, Zaro, if this rescue goes wrong, do you want Jask to be Viridian Raid of Disintegration?
All right. I've got a loaded sniper in my hand right now.
Yes.
Can I, as I see her preparing this energy,
Yeah.
can I shoot at her hands to put her off balance so she misses?
You can absolutely try, but that is a shot and a half.
Yep.
What is your modifier, just so I'm aware?
It'll be a +4 for dex, +1, so +5.
Right. So you need to hit AC 23.
Oh wow.
You hit. I tell you, we'll forego the luck check because this is but you hit AC 23 and you can do it.
Could I be a part of this?
I'm
In
here
what
too,
way?
guys.
How would you?
Could I use Cry Havoc on Ravik? It gives him a +1 to attack to hit.
Ravik, you need to hit armor class 22. As Storble begins calling out, what do you say, Storble, to inspire Ravik to do this?
Ravik, you got this. I don't know you well, but you can make this shot.
Ravik, roll to hit.
Can I just? Oh.
Technically, well, I need you to roll to hit. And
Okay.
you've just
Okay,
about got
yeah.
line of, yeah, you've got line of sight.
Yeah. All right. Come on.
What do you have to roll?
17 or above, I need.
Come
Yeah,
on,
you
you
need
got this.
something.
Not impossible. 15% chance.
Oh no.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 2.
Reroll. I help.
Reroll.
Reroll.
Oh, can I reroll?
Can I duck out
What,
the way?
an attack roll?
An even clearer line of sight.
No, I can't reroll an attack roll.
You can't reroll an attack roll.
He doesn't have advantage because she's surprised.
Is it an exploit?
It's a rescue.
But because I haven't called for a dexterity check, do you know what? I will allow martial heritage to act in this moment. You may have advantage because you have martial heritage.
Come on.
Come on, come on.
But so we're aware, so we're clear, this is the last roll on the matter.
Yeah.
This is it.
$19.
Yes!
On a natural 19, Ravik, you cause injuries with a gunpowder weapon. So you fire this bullet, and it goes into slow-mo. As you see the tears in space-time begin, you fire this round, and you see as it hits, it connects with her hand, and it shreds her hand to bits. This viridian energy goes everywhere, tears into the ceiling, tears into the floor, and she clutches a stump where her hand used to be, and she looks down at you, Ravik. You may... Oh, man. That is her action. You have performed a rescue, Ravik, but that is your action.
That is my action.
That is your
I
action.
also move.
Yeah, I will allow you to move. So, if we just... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get to there. Any other successes?
Yeah, but I use Cry Havoc.
You can still move, no? I will allow you to move, Storble.
Where am I?
Yeah.
I'm there.
You can get out of there with Patek if you want.
I don't get damage for that, do I?
No.
Storm will do it.
I'll leave. Yeah,
we'll be out next round.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, man. So no more successes. So everyone here, that's it. Everyone here can get out. So Senate Guard falling back. It's just Ravik, Zaro, Tristan, and Adrian. Any failures on initiative? Everyone, Ravik, Zaro, and Tristan, please roll initiative.
A 6. Great success.
Great success.
Also a 6. Great success.
18. That's a fail.
Zaro and Ravik.
I am. I'm basically with my bow overwatching over Tristan and Adrian.
Okay.
So if anyone goes from, like, if I see I can't read her name, but
Artemisia.
Artemisia, if I see her go for them again, then I'll fire at her. If I see Imperial Guard move towards them, then I'll fire at that.
Fine. Ravik.
I'll move to Zara's side. And
Reload.
I'll start reloading in order to do the same. Obviously, I won't be able to do anything this round. But
Okay.
yeah. Oh no, will I? Because I get the reload off in the action, don't I? So
You can
Yeah,
move and reload this round because you fired during the rescue.
yeah. Okay.
So you're reloading this round.
I reload. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Zaro, roll to hit.
Okay. +5. Let's go. I rolled a 12 + 5, 17.
Your arrow goes straight through it.
Oh.
Your arrow goes straight through it. And you reckon if there'd been a person there, you would have dealt damage.
Wow.
You are confident that you hit it,
Yeah.
but your arrow doesn't seem to do anything to this automaton. With that, it's going to be enough.
Just really, what's the distance between me and the guard?
And the guard, 5, 10, 15, 20,
So 140.
80 feet, looks like.
Yeah, about
Okay.
80 feet. About
Okay.
80
Oh,
feet.
sorry, of course.
Right, no worries.
Yeah,
no worries,
about
no worries.
Can I use the reroll on initiative?
No. As it stands, you've fired, and this creature has moved to grapple Adrian and has succeeded. It has grappled Adrian. As it's grappled Adrian, Artemisia with her wounded hand. In fact, this guy is now, he didn't die with magic, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He stands back up, dents chinging out of his armor, and he starts walking down. Artemisia, 15, 20, 25, 30. She starts walking down. She's got a wounded hand, and you see her apply glowing energy onto her hand, and she's approaching Adrian. Dristan, it's your action.
I'm getting Adrian out of that hold with the best
Roll-
of my ability.
Roll to hit Imperial Guard 2. What are you using?
I'll be using my staff.
The with the fire, yeah. I think you've still got it for one more round, I believe. Roll to hit twice.
It should have been like 6. I did roll is 6
Oh.
rounds.
Cool, fine, cool.
First one's about 20. Second one's a 19.
And you crit on a 19 with Bojutsu.
Whoa.
Not entirely sure about that.
I think you do because Bojutsu counts as unarmed.
Uh,
On a 19, it's a. No, I think you do crit with Bojutsu.
no, that just allows me to put my +1 with the staff damage to my AC.
Oh,
And I
okay.
get
So
10
okay, so you're doing additional damage. So it's. Oh. So hang on. So the first attack, what is the crit damage? 12, 15, 16, 17 damage on the crit.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Right. I need you to roll 2d6 plus 4.
Are you talking about open hand versatility, second level monk ability?
Yeah.
'Cause on our natural 19 unarmed, you can grab, trip, or disarm
Ah,
or push
okay,
the
that's fine.
target.
That's fine. Oh, sorry. It's an additional 5 damage because you've got the fire thing. Which means, Dristan, without rolling damage, tell me what happens to Imperial Guard number 2. Because this is a magic attack, so you have successfully killed it. What do you do to Imperial Guard 2?
End of my staff is going inside the helmet to the chest plate, and it's exploding in flame.
Exactly as you say. You have your movement, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You can get to, I'll let you get to there.
Can I drag
Um,
Adrian with me?
Adrian can dash.
Okay.
He hasn't taken an action.
Right. Yes.
30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Everyone, please roll initiative. Adrian, Zaro, and Ravik.
I have great success.
Any other great successes? Ravik, you may take a shot.
I'm going to aim at her. And
Okay.
I'm going to wait. If she tries to do anything, then I'm going to shoot. So I'm going to
Okay.
hold my action.
Okay. Fine. So Ravik, sorry, that's Ravik. Zaro and Dristan.
I'm doing the same as Ravik.
Did you roll a success, Zaro?
Yeah, I rolled a 6 again. Again.
Okay. Great success. Yeah. So you're
Yeah.
both waiting for Artemisia. Fine. Dristan, you rolled
20.
nat 20. Okay. Zaro, take your shot. Because she is going to move. So Zaro, take your shot.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit. Roll me damage.
I want to use sharpshooter one more time. Last time today.
What is your crit damage?
Quick damage. Oh, what did we say? it was?
11. 13, you said.
Yeah, 13.
Do you have to succeed on a check?
Yeah, I need to succeed on
perception
a
check.
perception check.
Go on, roll the perception check then.
Yeah, that's a 2.
Fine. Artemisia kind of continues to step forwards, and you take a shot. And here's the thing. She seems to take your shot deliberately, Zaro. Ravik, you may fire. I'm going to tell you now, you have disadvantage on this shot.
Well, she's moved, but has she tried to do anything?
She's in the process of doing that now.
I'm gonna wait and just a split few. I'm just gonna wait slightly more to see what it is she's doing first, if that's possible.
Oh, she's gonna roll something first, actually, because because you've given her damage. She's going to roll a quick check just to see if she can. Skin of her teeth, but she can. All right. So. Okay, I thought so. Okay. Who's she gonna go for? Ravik, you're the one who. Ravik, I need a luck. I believe Constitution check. Give me one moment and I'll confirm.
Okay. At this point, can I take my shot, or does it have to be after this now?
Well, here's the thing. I kind of gave you the opportunity earlier.
Yeah, fine.
Because
Fine.
she's targeted you. It's a straight luck save. Straight luck
Great
save.
luck save.
Straight
Okay.
luck. You may use a reroll, but it's a straight luck check.
I said that one.
Okay. With her good hand, she squints at you. In bullet time, Ravik, you can hear coughing. Karsten seems to not be quite as dead as you thought he was, and it distracts you. You look over there for a split second, wondering how and why, and you feel, oh, that is garbage. 6, 7. How many hit points do you have, Ravik?
15.
You take 12 hit points of damage as a wave of necrotic energy flows over you. Your luck is
Awesome.
reduced by 1.
Yeah.
You may take your
Okay.
shot.
Okay, I'll do it. And you said it's at disadvantage.
It is at disadvantage. She is focusing in on you. Yep.
What if I aimed it at Karsten?
You could fire at Karsten if you want. It wouldn't be a disadvantage.
Is she staggered? Do we know?
She does not look staggered to you. She looks injured. She's lost a hand, but she does not look staggered.
Alright, I'm gonna aim at Karsten.
Roll to hit.
That's 19 total.
As you fire, I don't even need you to roll damage. He kind of coughs as he's pulling this arrow out through his neck. It's like, closes to the ground. He kind of looks up, and you fire. Boom, headshot. Kind of hits him, and he falls back to the ground where he was before.
Does his head explode?
It looks messy.
Okay.
So-
That's good. Cool.
Kristen.
Okay.
Are you dashing out of there?
Out of
Yep,
there.
dashing. Yep, dashing. 60 feet out the door.
You can. Yep, that's fine. You can get out of there. Adrian joins. What's Adrian going to do? Adrian's going to stand here. No, he's going to go. Okay, no, he's going to go. He's going to right. We're out of here. Ravik and Zaro, I need you to roll initiative, please.
Come on, guys. Come on, Ravik. I rolled a 15.
Okay.
I roll to drag him out with me.
I rolled a 9.
Is that a great success, Ravik?
No.
Can I roll to drag him out with me?
You're gone. Ravik and Zaro. Two of you are there. And you see, charging in her hand, a bolt of energy. She extends her fingers, small pieces of energy, almost like dark, shadowy clouds, tip each of her fingers. And I'm just going to roll something real quick. That's not okay. All right, boys. It seems that now's the time to drop in. And you hear,
No.
you hear directly above you,
Yes.
where you have this great big light above you, as coming in, falling from the sky.
What?
Where are you?
He's there.
Down, down,
Yeah.
down,
Down.
Falling, landing on the ground. You watch as Artemisia fires several bolts of magic missile at you, and he turns to look at you, and his eyes go yellow and form slits as they explode on a shield barrier that he conjures in front of him. It's about time we get out of here, gentlemen. The emergency exits, you'll find her right behind your butt.
Oh my god! I was ready to jump in front of Ravik. I was ready to
I was gonna do the same thing.
You know, if you hadn't pushed it so much, if you hadn't pushed Tennis, that was so Tennyson explodes lands in front of you, takes the fall damage. You, a group of Senate Guard, a bunch of guests, you are sprinting through the city. Tech is way ahead of you. You and Zaro and Tennyson are right at the back of this massive queue. You are running for the boats. Okay. As you get to the harbor, you see, Ravik, those ships that you saw through the fog. Those masts were all Scorn longships. There must be hundreds of them entering the bay. You can see that way ahead of you, Philip has already started preparing the ship, and he's calling out. He's like,
No, we want to make our way.
He calls out to you, Illander. There'll be much more to this than you understand. And from gun holes that you hadn't seen before, the Sea Maiden that you believed was a trading vessel rolls out half a dozen heavy guns on each side. Absolutely contraband. You can't, as people are loading on board, a few of the guests, a few of the survivors are just kind of diving onto the ship. You see, your ruse, Ravik, has kind of caught you. Ravik, overland is the way. You need to get the lockbox. Don't let the Scorn get the lockbox. It's all over. I'll take care of Tech. We'll meet you in Dando.
Where are you going? You're going on the ship.
I've got to go on the boat. He needs a quartermaster. If we're going to get out of here, we're going to keep Tech safe. I wouldn't. You should come with us, but that lockbox is too important. You need to get it.
How close are the ships?
They are closing in. You can see out there is a valiant defense being made by the Griffin, which is just firing and firing. It's keeping the ships at bay. But the guns that you heard while you were fighting inside were the naval port guns. They were not firing on the longships. The Griffin is taking damage from its own port defense system.
My boat! My boat! Quick!
Yos, you go on that ship. The Scorn will get you.
They've been trying to get me for 20 years, Ravik. They're going to have to do better than some long boats. But you need to go now. Those forces, they're going to arrive soon.
I kind of overhear the conversation. I drag Ravik. I'm like, let's go. I just run.
Yeah.
See you in Danda. Run.
Adrian and Tennyson are with you. We've been assigned your guides. It looks like we're going to have to hit a few checkpoints along the way. Please stay close to the inside of the carousel as we run for our lives. And you begin sprinting. Storble, Patrick is at the boat. Storble, come on, get on the boat. We got to go.
I don't think so. I have to go with these guys, I think.
Storble, don't be daft. We don't have time for this. And he's already climbed onto the boat. Storble, come on. Don't be stupid.
I give him a salute.
And as
See
you
you.
salute, the caravel begins to move forward. Stop! I'll see you in Danander.
Definitely. See you at the tavern.
Right. The tavern, right?
Of course. Where else?
Watch as the vessel. So you don't stay for long. You begin sprinting back into the city. But in the few moments you see, as the caravel passes the griffin, you see its guns join the griffins in firing against these waves of longships. But at a key moment, a particularly large shot rings out from the top of the citadel, and the powder keg that is the griffin catches fire, and it erupts into flame. As the smoke and the clouds and the fog all begin to manifest, the last thing that you see before you are forced to run because you don't have time are the guns of the citadel turning their aim to the Sea Maiden as it flees as quickly as it can. Then buildings obscure your vision and you are sprinting through the city.
Question, where's Abraham?
Abraham is, as you were running towards the harbor, Abraham shouted at you. He was heading straight east. He is gathering any remaining members of the Legion. They're going to make a stand to protect Hudson Square. So he's going to hold the east gate for as long as possible to allow as many civilians to escape as you can. That's where the rendezvous is, and you know, Ravik, that Yeruz's house is just beyond the east gate.
Yeah.
That's where you're headed.
Okay.
And that's where we'll leave today's session. I hope that was enjoyable. I hope that was...
oh my gosh.
That was insane.
That was really good.
No.
As you're running back into the city. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for joining the stream. All links are in the description. We just hope you enjoyed it as much as we enjoyed playing it. Just having a bit of a laugh on a Tuesday night. All right.
There's no laughing matter.
That's it.
By the way, can we take a short rest?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Once
okay,
you've got
okay.
to,
Take a short rest while we're running. Just easy.
while you're not while
Yeah.
you're running. Once you get to Yeruz's place, you can take a short rest.
Oh, okay. All right.
So right now you haven't had the opportunity, but you got jammy on those rolls, man.
Oh.
Those bard abilities, that narrative.
that was clutch.
Oh,
That was so good.
Storable MVP.
That's it.
Right, that's Storble's favorite.
I didn't even realise.
Storable best character.
Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming now, so outro quick.
all right, yeah, no, that's cool. I thought we did the outro. I thought we stopped streaming 5 minutes
Play
ago.
it. All right.
Go away.
Thank you for
Go,
joining
do your
us.
things. Do your things.
Have a